Hello, hello. Good morning. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. It's actually still dark outside because the sun hasn't rotated over to where I can see it yet, so my room looks a little bit sus, a little dark. I'm also a little annoyed because we had a power outage over the middle of the night, and as a result, this little water tank dispenser thing that I use went cold. So now my coffee is cold. It's kind of hard to explain, but it dispenses at a very specific temperature, and now it's cold. Not a big deal, but I will complain. Alright, it's time for the morning grind. Because if I don't, I'm never gonna get this character to 275 or 270. Hello, hello. Just watched the Star Forcing stream. Rip belts. Yeah, the belts were not doing very well. That's for sure. Hello, CC. It's good to see you. It's been a while. How have you been? What'd you miss yesterday? Oh, Banter. Honestly, I don't think you missed out on anything yesterday. Kind of just did some bosses, tested out some Kanna gains. I kind of can do C10E really quick now. Well, V-Hiller is like 10 minutes. So it's kind of caught up to where my marksman is and where my second blaze wizard is. 99 farming. Nice. You know, farming is actually a skill that I've never actually tried. Like, I knew the general idea of like planting the seeds and then, you know, harvesting them later, but I don't think I ever did farming, except if I had some low level prerequisites. That being said though, I was definitely like a super casual when it came to RuneScape anyway. How's mobbing on New Kanna? Pretty damn good. It's a very specific cold temp. Yep, ambient temperature. Yeah, I woke up to like a couple of messages from my my lecture company saying, oh yeah, things have turned off, hopefully it turns back on within the next couple of hours, and yeah, it's all good now. It's like Threads of Fate? Ah, I see. Yeah, because I remember you had to like... all the plants were on a timer. That's what I remember. Again, my experience with it's pretty limited, but I do remember this. Clean the house for New Year's? Yeah, true. Happy New Year for everyone. I actually have a kind of funny story with the New Year thing, because more recently I've been trying to sell some of my cards that I don't use. And one of the guys messaged me. He's like, "Hey, I want to grab this stuff off you." I'm like, "Okay, all good. Here are my details. Let me know, you know, when you send through the money." And he says, "Okay, I'll send it through in an hour. I need to clean the house. My wife is yelling at me." I just thought to myself, I wonder how many people are in exactly the same position. You know, a lot of TCGs, playing into an aggro matchup is always scary. But wife aggro is the scariest matchup. Let that be a warning to everyone. That's a 100-0 matchup right there. I also had to do some stuff over the weekend regarding New Year's. Thankfully, I wouldn't say thankfully maybe, but I don't really have to do anything. I don't really celebrate it that much compared to other people. So it's just mostly dinner with my parents. And my mom likes to set everything up. So, just need to show up. Didn't have to to clean our house particularly. But it was definitely a drive. My parents live like about an hour and a half away from me. So much driving over the weekend. I think over the weekend I drove at least 5 hours to get from place to place. So I'm happy to just stay at home for a little bit. Time to just sit in the cave and just get this Kanna to 270. That's the goal. Yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing well. Looking forward to Shining in 2 weeks. That's what I'm looking forward to. Just so that I can finish some items. Need to get more Philosopher Stones. So maybe I'll spend some time doing that today, otherwise I'm never gonna get it done. If I can have like, I don't know, maybe 10 Meister rings in prep for Shining, that'd be a good amount. Damn, yeah, that's a lot of food. Yeah, that's the thing about like any of these celebrations. It's like there's so much food, and there's just so many things left over. That's the classic, man. That's the classic. Especially if you're the person who hosts. Just how it is, right? Look, Kalis. It's all the food left over for celebrations. Honestly, in our household, like, we're not very good with leftovers. Whenever we have leftovers, we tend not to eat it as much. Oh, I just realized I can change these fams across. Oh, never mind. They're level 4. Would you say it's better to train in Arcus than in Cernium? Yeah, I'd say in most cases that'd be the case. Especially if you can find maps in Arcus with burning. I'd imagine in Cernium you don't have that much burning either. But, like, farming in your level range gives you a lot more EXP. So whenever you can, you want to train within your level range. What level are these mobs? Yeah, 267, so I'm getting, like, maximum EXP on this particular map. This map is actually really good for me because I'm also getting 100% burning. I think the only time that you really would consider farming in like previous maps is if in Arcus you can't one-shot and your Fountain and Dusk and Dawn are still like 3-shotting, then it's pretty bad. So you have to farm weaker. But yeah, you don't have to think about it too much. If you just pick mobs that are like close to your level, or like within 1 or 2 levels, no, within 1 level, you get probably as much EXP as anywhere else. The mobs you train at 261, then if you're 266, Arcus is probably almost definitely better. But yeah, it's entirely dependent on your gear. If your gear is bad, or your gear is weak, and you can't, farm consistently, then you can stay in the weaker maps. But you want to try to farm as close to your level as possible. How's the Kanna rework? Dude, this class is so crazy strong. It's actually unbelievable how strong this character is, especially on its burst. This character is 60 something mil combat power. I want to say like 65. Let's just say 65 mil combat power. I can 1 burst P3 will on this character. That is not possible on any of our other characters on the same damage. My hero and my marksman, when they were both around 65, they were still two bursting out of P3 will as a comparison, right? I use that as a comparison because it's just a burst. The DPS, I mean, it's not the greatest, but the burst is pretty unreal. Farming is super chill. It's just dusk farming with extra steps. Car origin out of P1, P3 will? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Yeah. The class's damage profile is like 99% burst and then 1% DPS. It's pretty crazy. One of my friends, his Kanna is also in that damage range. It's closer to like 85 mil, and apparently he can one burst out of P1 Black Mage at 85 mil combat power. That is crazy. I don't know how well the class performs afterwards, but like the fact that you can one burst out of P1 at 85 is nuts. And that's Kanna as well. I heard that from one of the guys. He's playing Hayato, and apparently his Hayato is about 70 mil combat power, and he can one burst out of P1. So you know, no matter how strong Kanna is, Hayato is on another level. Yet on top of that. These non-KMS classes eating good, and I'm kind of okay with that. Why can't I? Oh, I used the wrong fam cards. Great. What have I done? Now I can't fuse anything until it tears up. I tried to fuse the wrong fams. It's alright. I'll just extract them. Alright, I'm feeling it, guys. Today's the day. Today's the day where I get large drop on this Kanna. Today's the day, guys. Large drop on the Kanna is like a project 3 years in the making. Alright. At least they went pretty quick. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kanna and Hayato didn't get too many updates coming up. Non-KMS classes tend to be like that, but I'm okay with them being like reasonably strong to make up for the lack of updates. I am enjoying the new Kanna though. Feels nice playing a character that has been in my account for ages as well. I'm literally just going backwards on all the characters that I made in the past, and just slowly getting them stronger. Revisiting all my Kronos meals. So obviously the next one's the Phantom, right? Right, guys? Sorry, I got something in my eye. I think. Maybe that's where I should put my arcane boxes. Maybe my Phantom is next. I don't know. Just slowly 21 of my Phantom's arcanes for fun. Posture check. I'm actually surprisingly sitting well. I'm a bit lower than usual, I'll say that much though. I realized that like I'm like halfway down on the camera. I'm sitting up fine. It's just my chair's a bit lower than usual. I'm chilling. So I'll also probably do my Monster Park runs after. I usually don't do Monster Park, but maybe I should get into the habit of doing that again, just so they can get to 270. It's either run Monster Park on this character or on my hero, but I think for my hero, it's already in a pretty good spot. Excited for the daily reset too, actually, because once the daily reset happens, we'll get back the break room thingo. Don't make classes at a -4. Can I not do Monster Park so you don't gap Lumi's level? What level's your Lumi? 267 as well? Oh, my music just paused. Okay, it's all good. This is something with the last update. It took 5 or 6 to upgrade from epic to unique. Unfortunately, that is the standard procedure. As painful as that is. Tearing the fams up from epic to unique. Sometimes you get it within 3 or 4, sometimes it's up to 10. Some people hit 14. The fams are kind of painful. Yeah. I think it's like a 40% chance to get to the next tier up. The fact that the pity is at 14 is like kind of ridiculous. It really shouldn't be that high. But yeah, not much you can do about it. I'd say like my average is probably close to like 5 tries across all the fams I do. Like every once in a while you get one done within 3. Sometimes you get some within 10. I don't think I've ever personally hit beyond like 12 though. But I have seen people hit pity. Oh, there you go. Like KG hit the 14 out of 14. It's rough, man. For the fams, you just don't think about it too much. Just keep going, right? It does feel pretty bad though. One T in the hole. This guy, there's no way you spent 1 T cubing for 4-second hat. What's the wing effect? That's mana overload. It's one of the mage skills. Can I AFK farm on Kanna? I don't think so. I think it stops attacking after a little bit. I mean, I can try. So if I just let go here, see how long it takes until it stops. I'm pretty sure it does stop a bit. Yeah, so if I'm like completely still here, it doesn't look like it's proccing anymore. That was like 15 seconds. And then only just stopped moving. So you probably just... The way that I see a lot of people farm on their Kanna is they just hold down this skill. It's like a 12-second cooldown or something like that. And then Oni will just keep attacking and just keep going. So, unfortunately, no full AFK. At least not in a way I'm aware of. Nice, Melvin. 25 watch streak. I'm wondering if you can Spanish key? Probably not. At some point you would have to move around to start getting the things to proc. That's okay. I mean, it's lazy enough anyway. Let's not kid ourselves, right? not like this kind of farming is particularly difficult to do. Man, part of me wishes that I didn't commit to like saving for this Shining Star Force, because I would really like to have max hybrids on this character. That extra 60% drop would be nice right about now. I've actually been farming a lot. Just like 1 or 2 more hybrids, I'd be pretty happy, but don't really want to spend money right now. I mean, I guess the drop rate is fine. We've got 306. It's good enough. Next on Ninja nerfed it? I don't think it's nerfed in the sense, like, they intentionally did it. I think that this current version of Kanna is actually just like the weaker version than what they got in TMS. Not that it's nerfed, I think it's like an older version of what TMS has now. I think Kanna and Hayata are both weaker in GMS than they are in TMS right now for the same reason. So it's like we've got like a slightly older version, so I wonder if that made the difference. That being said though, like, most classes in our game can't like fully AFK farm. It's pretty limited. I don't think that should be the standard anyway. Fully AFK farming is like just botting with extra steps. What's the point? Oh, thank you for the follow, welcome. I'm more for like making grinding easier, but like if it's just like fully AFK then what's the point? Can master a pool maker. I still can't believe that was a thing. Actually just pressing one button every once in a while. Only moving to loot and moving to place down fountain. Hello, hello. Welcome. How you doing, man? My only gripe with this map is I want to stand right about here, but my teleport range is long enough for it to teleport to the one above it. But it's all good. You can just chill farm in this map. I like this map a lot. Because it has burning, which is nice. Not too many classes can farm consistently on this. But with Oni, she just runs around. Runs around, kills everything. But yeah. Probably just gonna mostly spend some time grinding to try to get to just more EXP, and then I'm gonna try to get some more bosses done, because I've been kind of slack with my bosses lately. How many mules are required to feel comfortable with meso income for your main? It's kind of a hard question, just because there's also like a fine balance between having a bunch of mules and then actually being bothered to run them. Because it's very easy for me to say, well, just make 13 Enlomian mules, and then suddenly you're at 20 bill per week minimum. That sounds great, right? But, you know, 13 Enlomian mules is a lot of Enlomian mules. That's a lot of characters. So, I'd say just make Enlomian mules and make them pretty fast. That's like usually the first good step, in my opinion. If you can get an Enlomian mule to finish, like, let's say you use the Hyperburn for an Enlomian mule, it could realistically go into like all of those bosses, normal Lotus Damien and everything below, and just literally bind burst everything. It takes 10 to 20 seconds per boss, Maybe for Lotus and Damien, like maybe a minute or two, depending on like your burst, because, you know, lots of segments and stuff. But let's say you do like, you get your new Hyperburn, like a 260 to do end low, min, and below in like 10 minutes, let's say. That's pretty good, right? But getting a lot of characters to that level, it can be kind of hard depending on your account's resources. But if you can make those, that's always a good start. But that's like the early stuff, right? When you start going into like further than that, like you're talking about C10E for like Legion champs and stuff, like focusing on 5 of them, it's pretty good. But as somebody who has made a lot of these kind of mules, it starts getting really expensive, because if you're like me, you'll make your main. Your main clears content in a certain amount of time, then you start making a mule. Then your mule starts finishing content in a certain amount of time, and then you think to yourself, well, my mule is doing a 30-minute, I don't know, hard Lotus, let's say, right? I could probably get this a bit faster. I don't really want to do a 30-minute hard Lotus. And then you spend a bunch of money, not on your main, but on this mule to get it to like 20 minutes. And you still think, yeah, 20 minutes is still kind of long. And it's just like a never-ending cycle. That is the one downside of making C10E mules, because I find that for me, I always end up trying to spend more on them to make them faster. It takes away from the main. And now I'm in the position where I don't even have a main. Yep. Yeah, I think that personally, if I had to redo my account, right, knowing how I play the game now, I would focus on my main first, and then when I want additional income, I would just farm more on my main. That would be what I would focus on, at least until I hit very specific goals. Then I would go and make bossing mules, and I'd probably only make one big one at a time. I don't care for multiple classes, personally. Like, multiple low to the ground classes. I would rather my mules hit like a certain threshold to do certain bosses quickly. Maybe like, for example, E-Slime, E-Lucid. And then make another one that I like. And then try to work on those evenly upwards. Up until I hit a certain point. Because I don't like doing 14 times boss mules. For like the lower tier ones, because it's not that interesting for me. But I don't mind it when it's like a lot of boss mules that are doing bosses that drop something fun. That's why I want to get them all up evenly. That's why I have so many C10E mules, right? I work on one to a certain extent, and then I work on the next one to a certain extent. And then once they're all about the same level, then I start bringing them up a little bit more. Yeah, because for me, my mentality for my boss mules is a lot different when they hit bosses that can drop pitch, or can drop arcanes. Like 100 bill a week? That is I wouldn't say 100 bill a week is a standard that you should compare to. The people making 100 bill a week have been probably playing for years, or have been playing a significant amount of time. Because realistically, farming, right? If you farm a lot, you're not doing a lot of bossing, and vice versa. So it's actually pretty hard to make a high amount of income while also grinding a lot. Unless you just play a hell of a lot of Maple. Like if you're somebody who farms, let's say 4 hours a day, right? Even if you did consistently 4 hours a day across the whole week, so 28 hours of farming, let's say. Let's just round it up to 30. You're probably making, what, 700 mil per hour at let's say, 700 mil an hour as a ballpark figure. That's like, what, 20 bill a week from just pure farming, right? So if you're making 100 bill a week and you're farming 30 hours a day, 30 hours a week, that is already a crazy amount of time, right? That's still only 20 bill, so you're still making up 80 bill worth of money, and that can only come from bossing. But then that also takes a lot of time to do all those bosses. Yeah, like it's really hard to make those sorts of numbers per week. It's a lot of time. So don't get like caught up in trying to make these sorts of numbers. I think honestly, if you're making like upwards of 15 to 20 bill a week, you're already doing pretty well, in my opinion. Like that is already a lot of money to play with to get a lot of things done on events. That's where I would, now that I think about the question a little bit more, like comfortable income per week, like if you hit 15 to 20 bill a week, that is actually like a pretty comfortable amount of money. Like that's a pretty good like aim, because you already like, if you do your mains bosses, let's say you get your main to do all of C10E, that's about 5 bill, and then you have another bill from Ursus plus Maple Tour if you do that, so that's already about 6 bill from just doing your main stuff. That's not including all the farming that you'd be doing here and there. That's like a pretty good baseline to start off, and then every mule that you do to end Lomin is a 1.4, right? So let's say you do 5 of them. 5 by 1.4 is how much? Like 7? That's already 13 bill between 5 characters plus your main. And that's not including any of the time you spend farming. Like that's a pretty comfortable amount of meso income, to be honest. Because I'm just thinking, like, I didn't have that much money to work with in Challenger World, right? On my Ren. And I already felt like my Ren's income was like pretty comfy. Like after you start doing C10E, like 5 bill a week is it's a good baseline. Feels like you need to grind so much more to participate in Shining. It always feels like that. No matter how much money you have at any given like star forcing event, when you get to the star forcing event, you will always say, I wish I had more. Doesn't matter if you make 10 bill a week or 100 bill a week, when you get to an event, you're still going to think the same thing. Until you run out of things to work on, you're always going to be like, damn, I wish I had more money. Like I went into like the previous star forcing event with 150 bill, and I was like, man, this is still not enough for what I want to do. Like, it's just, it's a constant road that is always, I need more. So don't think of it like that. I think for star forcing events, you just get as much as you can get, work on as much gear as you can, and then, you know, hopefully you do well. And if you do, then great. If not, then try and get next event. That's all it is. It really is never ending. It's just the perspective changes when you get to certain parts. That's why you shouldn't like... I don't think anyone should ever aim to min-max this sort of game. It's just, there's always something to work on, and you'll be constantly... If you're trying to like full send every time to try to do stuff like this, you will just burn out. But yeah, hopefully that gives you a bit of insight. How's Kanna? Kanna's pretty damn good. It's pretty strong. It's pretty damn strong. Speaking of my Kanna, come on. Large drop. Come on. No, it's outlined in black. I'm due for a large drop soon. Show us a percent sign. Oh, wait. Could this be something? Yo, hold up. That looks kind of like a 0 on the end. Oh, there might be a chance. Is it time? Am I gonna get disappointed? Oh, hold. 10. Okay, this is a 1 in... What is it? This could be... Oh, it's a 1 in 4? Or is a... It's like either a 1 in 4 chance at this point, or it's a 50%. Let's see what it says. Because that could say plus 10. That can still say plus 10. There's 110, and there's also the Meso plus 10%, and item drop plus 10%. Not even 110, it could just say 10. So I want to see a 1 after this. Ah. Which one did we get? Item drop 10%. Actually, this isn't that bad, because it technically does stack while I farm, but I don't want to train 1 fam at a time. I need to train 2 fams at a time. It's actually usable because I don't have max drop rate on this character. Yeah, it's a 1 in 4. Actually, I should have known because it's actually a little short. It's actually a little short. Because yeah, look at that. This is the other line. If you see 10%, it's either 10% meso obtain, so that's the old auto steal line, or 10% item drop. But I think that, yeah, the drop rate boost is a lot longer. Look at that line. It's like almost up to this bar. Trying to see, do I have a normal item drop? Might have gotten rid of it. But yeah, I kind of had a feeling that wasn't it anyway, because it felt like kind of short. You got 100% meso the other day and cried? Yeah, me too, man. Just don't think about it too much. Yeah, it's just a bit of fun anyway. Hopefully I do hit the large drop at some point. This Kanna is very overdue for a large drop. Well, technically I have gotten a large drop, it's just the 60%. Kinda wished that mine was 100%. Because I know a lot of lines got shifted. Like this line, item drop 60%. It used to be, like some people got it upgraded to 100. I was kinda hoping my one would get upgraded, but nope. Not the case for me. But 100% would be great to see. You can make 40 bill an hour, there's only certain characters you play on. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, technically I can make up to 70 bill, maybe more. Maybe like 75 bill a week. I realized I said hour, but I meant a week. But, yeah, it's just... some characters just not that interesting to play, that's all. I've been mostly diligent with my bosses, so I am like kinda hitting those numbers. But, I don't usually do them in a timely manner. So my Blaze Wizard, for example, the second one, it's about as strong as my Kanna, maybe slightly weaker. Which is kind of stupid to say, but yeah, it is like in that ballpark. I don't really like running that character, because it's just an inferior version of the other Blaze Wizard. It's not that fun. So I don't do it. My fam's not out. Yeah. I will say though, at least my Kanna has all its damage fams ready. Just need that last large drop. Then I can stop using fams on this and move on to the next character. I can't believe the stack of fams that I farmed on my Cannon Master has like fed almost all of my characters so far. And I still have so much left. Yeah, see, I have another stack here. I have heaps. Like, that's enough to finish a whole nother character in terms of its fams. How's mobbing on Kanna? Is it AFK? It's not AFK, but it's pretty chill. Wouldn't call it AFK, but it's definitely pretty chill. It's not AFK because you just have to keep pressing a button to upkeep the dusk. So you can't like just AFK for 30 seconds or something like that, unfortunately. Again, car maintained. Yeah, car maintenance, depending on what you need to get fixed, can be pretty expensive. Summons don't proc. They do proc, but the summon stops attacking. Like Oni, she procs Dusk, and she also like is Dusk herself. But if you stand still for like 15-20 seconds, she just stops attacking. Set for all those fams, yeah. It also helped that like all of my characters, I always try to farm the same fams, so I pass them on to the next one. That's why I have so many of these fams. I always farm this same map. I don't know if you can see them, like the map I'm in here. Like my hero farmed in this map, this character's farming in this map, And then if I play my marksman, I'll try to farm on this map as well. Or at least the one next to it has the same fams. Just passing it on, yeah. It also helped that my Ren actually hit in Challenger World. The fams on my Ren in Challenger World was, they went pretty crazy. So, that saved a lot of cards for me. My Corsair is also pretty much done, I think. I think it has like 2 boss damage and 1 6% attack or something. It also has, I think, a 110 boss, 110 drop rate. My hero is missing 1 more damage fam, but I can come back for that another time. Yeah, Kanna's looking for large drop, which I kind of prio a little bit higher than damage on my hero. Like, the damage is much easier to hit than it is for large drop now. You hate no nodes that uses and Logan Mule. Yeah, the nodes part is pretty significant. Having no nodes is a lot of damage lost for sure, but at least the events do tend to give a lot of random nodes out. So I think even in this one, yeah, there's 150 here and some XP nodes. That's decent. Decent free amount of nodes. But like, if you don't like it, you're probably using the nodes on something else, right? That's the problem all the time. Is like, you need to put nodes or like invest in a character to make it stronger. But then if it's not already currently strong, you don't really like it, so you don't invest into it, so it stays weak. And it's a constant cycle of that. That's why I always tell people to make characters that they like, because even when it's weak, you're still inclined to, you know, kind of work on it. But if you end up making characters you don't really like, then it just gets stuck and you don't do anything on it. You want to make a Blaze Wizard? Yeah, go for it. Woblop 776. It's so funny, one of my friends made a Blaze, not a Blaze Wizard, sorry, like made their Kanna, and their name is Woplop as well. It's like similar spelling. And then Gibson got baited in a Lines chat. They thought that was me. Gibson thought it was me. I've been impersonated. Actually, Tilda, I don't know if you've seen Woplop walk around in our alliance, because they tend to log on in like OCE time. So I don't know. You'd probably not be awake actually. Alright. What do you guys think? Should I actually do my monster parks today? I'm kind of lazy. Is it time to stop being lazy? Get some actual EXP gains? You're not on your Sarah anymore? Oh yeah, then you wouldn't be in the alliance, right? How's Blaze Wizard's farming compared to Kanna? Blaze Wizard's farming is pretty good, but it's a bit more active in the sense that you're just pressing a few buttons while standing still, whereas Kanna, you're pressing just the same button. I actually think Blaze Wizard's farming is pretty insane. You can get some pretty cool setups from that class, because it has a skill that just quad plats. I actually enjoyed farming on my Blaze Wizard, it was really comfortable. What combat power is needed for Enlomian? Enlomian? I mean, how fast do you want it to be? That's probably the first question. You can go as low as like 1.5 to 1 mil if you just want to like clear it. And you really want to clear it. I personally wouldn't do that because I feel like that's kind of feels bad to spend half an hour doing End Lotus or something like that. Comfortably, I mean, it'd be pretty fast at like even 3 or 4 mil. I think around 3 or 4 mil, you're already doing like and Lomin within like 10 minutes or something. When you get to 5 mil, I'd imagine it's like a 2 burst and you're done. Yeah, and then 10 mil, you just one-shot it, yeah. 10 mil is like a one-tap. Do we have shared cash shop yet? We do not. We unfortunately do not have shared cash shop. I would really like it. I'm a little bit sad that this VACFET doesn't have that much life left in it. I'm using the event one that they gave to Kannas and Hayato. How much do I have left on this one? Yeah, like about 2 weeks. I would really like to move my Vax across. But who knows, maybe they'll bring it on the next patch. You know, the next one's a big one. Surely. Do I enjoy the new Kanna? I do. It's pretty good. Oh, they're smart. If I make Endlomi with your Legion potions, how much weekly and daily mesos can I attain? I don't know about daily meso, but weekly, each Endlomian meal is 1.4 bill, roughly. So you can do the math from there. Stay away from the game for some more. Yeah, it might take a while. Every other region has unified cash shop. Except ours. And trust me, it's a big topic. Pretty much every GMS player wants it. But yeah, if that's the main reason why you want to stay away from the game, then you might be away from the game for a little bit, because yeah, I don't know if they'll bring it anytime soon. Yeah, pretty much all the other regions have unified cash shop. Better than the hero? As in, like, do I like it more than the hero, or is the class better than hero? If you're talking about the class, it does feel better than hero. It's very strong. Whether I enjoy it more is, I don't know. I mean, I like my mules mostly around the same. I like most of them except, like, my Xenon right now. But I'm holding off my judgment of Xenon until after they, rework it. You don't want unified cash shop? What? What even is that? No, actually, I'm kind of curious. Why don't you like the unified cash shop? Or why wouldn't you want it? I can imagine people. I can imagine some people not wanting that. I actually had a friend who kind of had decision paralysis when it came to the characters' outfits. And then they just spent the entire time playing in the cash shop. And they didn't even play Maple Story at that point. So, I guess if you're on that side, I can kind of understand. You love playing too many different classes? Yeah, that's fair. Do you all like my DA? Well, I'm talking about the classes I actually play. If I don't play the class, obviously, I don't really have an opinion in it. For DA, I actually don't mind the class, it's just the gliding. The gliding is reversed for me. I mean, I mentioned this a lot in the past. It's just that DA's gliding is the opposite for Corsair. I like my Corsair a lot, but the movement for gliding is the complete opposite for DA. So my muscle memory is completely flipped on that class, and it makes it hard to play. Don't forget to pick your hot rocks. I think I already picked it up. This is just like the storage expiry stuff. Nah, so let me explain why I don't like DA, and specifically because of the gliding. For Corsair, you press a skill to glide. So you move like every other class that isn't a gliding class. On Corsair, you just move normally. And then you press a specific skill to turn on the glide. DA is the opposite. If you want to play with the glide, you are always in glide mode. So for Corsair, you are flash jumping normally like every other class, right? But then when I want to glide, I can just press the glide key. Whereas DA is the opposite. Like, you can either play with glide or without it. But glide is good. It's a good movement skill. I want to be able to use it, so I don't want to ever lock that, right? But then it puts glide as the default. So it's completely the opposite from how Corsair is. If it was the other way around, where I could press a key to be able to glide on my DA, but maintain the normal flash jump, then I'd be more inclined to play it. So as far as I'm aware, that's not the case. I don't know if they've changed it since then. I haven't really looked into DA, to be honest, for a while. But right now, the muscle memory is like completely the opposite. I find it hard to play because of that. You do or you don't on DA. It would be nice if it could toggle it the same way that Corsair is. Because I have a key that I just press to glide on my Corsair. So I'm by default flash jump, but I can glide whenever I decide to do that. Whereas DA is the opposite, right? You're always in glide and then you choose to flash jump. What happened to the Buck? He's gone, I'm sorry. Buck's gone. I didn't enjoy the class. Double tap of direction to flash jump. You can do that. That's the same as DA. As far as I know, DA and DS's movement in terms of their glide slash flash jump is the same. It's the double tap to flash jump if you have glide on. So that's the thing, right? I want the normal flash jump, so you just double tap flash jump to, oh, double tap jump. That's how I usually flash jump. And then I would like a key to turn on the glide. Not the other way around, where the default is to glide, and then I have to double tap to flash jump. It's just, yeah, it's opposite muscle memory for me. It's funny because like everyone who plays DA or Demon Slayer will have the opposite problem. They probably all hate Corsair for the same reason I don't like DA. Because they'd be so used to gliding like in their standard way, and then Corsair is the complete opposite, where you have to press a key to glide. Yeah, just really depends who you ask and stuff. It's not really like the class feels clunky. It's just that my muscle memory is reversed. I'd imagine a lot of people would experience something similar if they played Ren. You know, a class that is a Hurricane class, plus can flash jump during their attack. And they play something else that's a Hurricane class, let's say Bowmaster. And then you start getting confused because you can't flash jump anymore. Oh, thank you, Nimbus. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, man? Welcome, everyone. How was your stream? How was your Star Forcing event? Hopefully you guys managed to get some good gains if you decided to tap in. You did your last C10 meal. Nice. 22 to Zerk? Huge. Getting 22 pitch is always nice. Yeah, I'm also back to saving. My 30% went pretty well. I spent a lot of money though, so feeling a little bit poor right now. I think I spent like, what, 160 bill over that Star Forcing event. Kind of feeling poor in comparison. So I'm trying to get it back slowly. We'll get there. Slow and steady. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lonely. Welcome. Make a BM prog. That's crazy. Hello, Shah. Double follower? I appreciate the support, man. Why not wait for Shining? It's because I'll have like another 150 bill for Shining. I don't really respect my meso, I'll be honest. I don't respect my money very much. I'm in a fortunate position in my account where I can make like 100, or rather like 70 bill a week from just my bosses, so right now I'm actually more spares gated than anything else. Holly Farmer putting in work, yes sir. Just farming. It's almost nostalgic for me to play my Kanna. Even though like obviously the skills have been reworked, it's kind of nostalgic. Sitting on 200 bill? Nice. Yeah, that's a good amount. A huge amount to get stuff done. I just needed enough to try to get my Kanna's secondary to 21, and then I have a few more spares of some stuff I would like to work on, and I kind of want to put some money on my weaker mules as well. But in terms of star forcing, I'm getting pretty close to done on my characters. I think most of my characters are full 21, if not better. And then once that happens, then I can start spending my money almost exclusively on cubes. I don't need to star force again for a very long time. To delay your DS character by another 3 months? True. Spend only on vent? Yes, I am. Spend only on vent, yup. I'll learn. Yeah. It is a nice problem to have though. If my problem is just waiting for spares, there's not really much to complain about. Notorious off eventer. I don't know about that one. For me, every week is an event. So technically, I'm always on event. Eager for reset tomorrow? Nice. Gonna get that CRA weapon. Hopefully, well, I mean, if you clear C-Vel, you're almost pretty much guaranteed at least 4 pieces, surely. It'd be pretty sad if you didn't get at least 4 pieces from C-Vel. So good at gaslighting myself, what are you talking about? There's always a sunny Sunday on. Whether or not it affects my star forcing is a different question. Come on now, I always star force on event. I didn't say what event. Tempted to make a C10E Kanna? But you always already work on 2 other characters? Yeah, it's hard to work on multiples. Ooh. I got 76. Can unlock this one. I think Haku is next. Let me check the Kanna Discord real quick. Kanna. Yeah. Haku is next. Talking about 200 bill, you have 20 bill to 20 your CRA. Hopefully you hit it. I mean, 20 bill sounds like it's enough. Sounds like it's enough, especially on a Shining. Surely. But sometimes star forcing can be pretty painful. The CRA is very well known to blow up. I actually don't know what to do with like the spare arcane boxes. I don't really want to push 22 arcanes on any of my characters. What should I do with my spare boxes? Is it best to just put it onto a random character and then maybe one day I'll Star Force it? Or do I just put it on a character and maybe one day I might get it to 22? Like, I don't know what the right play is. I spent all that money on one of my Blaze Wizards only for me to probably bench it in the future. Feels kind of bad, but at least it's complete. Auto steel gloves? Is it really worth making auto steel gloves? $22 hats for the Seer. I already have actually my first Eternal that I picked on is a hat. So it's the Dreamer 22 Arcane hat is dead. Very dead. Now I'm just more thinking, like, after I make the auto steel gloves, am I even gonna farm on the character? I don't know, how much does it cost to make auto steel gloves? You gotta get it to legendary first, and then you might want to Star Force it to 17. That's like, it's like 3 bill, just to set that up. The money that you make back for that is never gonna match it, so it's all about the frags. I don't know, I feel like making auto steel gloves on mules is kind of a waste. You think I should play on Hyperion or in Kronos? Well, Kronos definitely has a bigger population. I think if you're somebody who's planning on playing in like random parties a lot, then Kronos is definitely the answer. If you want to play mostly solo, it doesn't really matter which server you go into. If you're somebody who is also like kind of social and you like having people to talk with and stuff, I would say Kronos is also a better pick. I think those in Hyperion have very specific goals, or they really like the quiet server. Like, there are definite cons on picking Hyperion because it's a lot lower player population. I'd say if you're unsure and like you still don't know, based off of my questions, which server you go to, just go into Kronos. You can't go wrong going into Kronos. Like, Kronos will always be the safer pick. Until they do cross-world bossing, Kronos will always be the safer pick. We have many burning maps. Yeah, that is one of the bigger benefits for Hyperion. You do have access to burning, but when you go further into the game, all the burning's gone anyway. By the time you hit 280, all the burning is gone. That's where like a bulk of players are like trying to get to right now, like 280 to 285. That is where a lot of people will be spending their time, and trust me, there's no burning anywhere. Unless you play in like really unconventional maps. Even in Hyperion, it's pretty empty in terms of the burning. Do I mob with Kanna? Run the opposite direction as Oni? Nah, you just stand still. Oni just kills everything. She just runs around, just blasts everything. She just teleports and blasts everything. Yeah, it's all good, dude. When in doubt, pick Kronos, for sure. Alright, mate, calm down. Calm down, careless. Haven't spent a single minute in Calm Beach other than testing the rotation. That's fair. I know some people like... A lot of the guys actually in Hyperion, at least in my guild, they all just went straight into Sunken Rune. They don't care about the EXP. They don't care about like getting that modifier for EXP because all of them were like, oh, I'm just gonna be lazy. I'll just sit SR2 for a little bit longer. All good. Who cares about EXP? Just farm in the spot that you can be bothered farming. Honestly, that's a better approach to farming in my opinion. Like, your best map, it'll always be the one that you actually grind in. Whether or not it's the best map for EXP is a different question, but typically speaking, if you like the map you're in, you will just farm more anyway. What made me decide on Hyperion? I played in Hyperion since the release of the server. That was the reason why I played here. I really wanted to play in a fresh server and make my account again. And I had a lot of fun doing that. I genuinely did. And when they opened the Kronos World Leap, I was like, okay, I'm just full committing into Hyperion. I really like what I'm doing here. I don't really have any interest playing my Kronos characters, so I just took some of my old characters with me and just called it a day. Like, even this character you're watching, like, I made this in Kronos like 5 years ago. More than 5 years ago now at this point. And now I'm just playing in Hyperion. I don't mind the quieter nature. I play most of my bosses solo anyway. And whenever I do bosses in a party, it's in like a small group of my friends. It's like, yeah, it works perfectly for me. I think that's the thing. Like, the only reason I would see a new player joining in Hyperion would be because of they have friends here already. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. If you didn't have an existing friends group in Hyperion, I probably wouldn't recommend the server because it is way more quiet. Compared to Kronos, you will find people everywhere in Kronos. Let's get some more fams. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. You learned so much tech because of forced solo bossing. That is true. You are forced to solo boss in Hyperion in a lot of times. When in doubt, quit the game. I mean, for some people that actually might be the play. Welcome, you guys. Alright. Can we get a large drop? That is the only thing I care about for this Kanna. One of these days I'll get a large drop. One of these days. You don't need to level it up. Unfortunately, you still need to level it up. Of all the things that they've done in this game, regarding the fams, they have made it like overall better. The lines are better, although the bad lines still feel kind of bad to hit just because of how frequent they are. But overall, it is nice. But yeah, you still have to level it up. You see these ones are still level 3. Oh, HP fam with luck. And top line is cooked. But I can still get bottom line 100% drop rate. My hero has one of those. Oh, nope. Unless boss damage? Nope. Okay. We'll get there slowly. Congrats, 110 drop. Would be nice. Would be nice. Right. I'll just do my Monster Park runs while I remember. Because otherwise I'm going to procrastinate doing Monster Park. My cash shop is dying. I just buy it for tomorrow as well. Doing Monster Park. I don't like doing Monster Park, but I am getting pretty close to 270. So I should probably do it. Thankfully, the Arcus Monster Park is not too bad. It's probably my favorite grandest Monster Park. the Odium one is kind of jank. This one's not too bad. I'm getting stuck on these ropes though. If I do see Tenny Daly's post 6 job, are you talking about like the Labyrinth and Limina ones? If you're talking about those ones, I don't do them after I hit level like 260. Like before 260 they give a lot of EXP, but after I hit 260 I get lazy. And I just don't do them. Oh, this one over here I didn't kill. Now, unfortunately, I didn't put that many points into my Monster Park event buff because I put it all into my symbols. So, I only get like I get a lot less than I usually do. Is Challenger World 3 all gonna be Kannas and Hayato's? Depends on what the flavor of the month is. I think Challenger World 3 is when Kinesis gets its remaster. So, who knows? Could be anything. I would not be surprised if Kanna and Hayato aren't touched and they stay as strong as they are right now, that a lot of people will make them. Because people will make whatever the strongest class is for, you know, a nice and strong boss mule. I think that's fair though. That's always going to be what determines the meta. A lot of people are going to use that resource to make the strongest character they can in the least amount of effort. And that seems to be Kanna and Hayato at the moment. When I pick Kanna or Hayato? Oh well, I haven't played Hayato yet, so I can't really give my opinion on the class. I'm enjoying Kanna though, like I'm playing one right now. I'm personally enjoying Kanna. Not for you. You pick a character on vibes, that's fair too. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people's choices are based off of, like, strongest character for the least amount of effort. Because making boss mules is a very, like, what's the word? It's a good investment for the account. Like, boss mules are always a good investment for the account. Especially if it's a strong one. You spend less money on it. How's the Shadower class? I think Shadow was fine. Unfortunately, Shadow is also a class I haven't really touched. I'm not really interested in playing a lot of Thief classes in general. Not my preferred aesthetic. There we go, 268. 2 more levels. Thinking Cannon Master at Night Lord? Nice. Cannon Master's a pretty clean class in my opinion. Once it gets the quality of life updates, it'd be pretty nice. You don't like the Xenon's only 1/3 thief? I don't like my Xenon for other reasons. It's too high effort. See the summons on the minimap? Yeah. I was so confused about those when I first played my Kanna, then I realized, oh, it's just the summons running around. Ever tried Zero? No, I have not. My only experience with Zero is just trying to get it to level 200. I'm not that interested in playing, I guess playing characters that can't use a vac pet. The vac pet, I've been, you know, too spoiled. Comes with level 200? You still gotta train it. I think you're confusing it with level 100. I think it starts at level 100. One day I'll get my 0 to level 250 for the Legion block. It seems kind of high effort though. Going well. Any plans for a new prog? Not quite yet. I've just been like playing random characters at the moment. In terms of a new prog, I'm not currently doing it. Quest skip puts you at 120. Oh, you can skip the quest now. Right. You know what? I never considered how it would apply to Zero. Whenever I think of Zero, I just think of that dungeon questline thing. I'm probably never going to make a Zero mule. There's already too many characters I'm making. I'm getting close to the point where I'm not going to make any more mules. "12 strong mules is already more than enough for me. I think they'll increase the character slots in the server. What's it at right now? I think it's at like 59. They usually add or give you another one when they like release new classes or remaster classes. At least historically they've done that. And 59's a lot. Oh, how often do you need more than 59 characters? That's enough for you to make one of every class and a few dupes actually. Aren't there like 55 classes in the game or something? Am I gonna waste Meso on then? Who knows? Maybe I'll make another Blaze Wizard. Push all the mules to X Lotus? Dude, I can't even be bothered doing X Lotus on my Cannon Master in general. Let alone do it on the mules. What's the name of the third one? Don't worry about it. Monster Park done. I wonder if I'm close to getting like any of these ones, because I usually run. I've done 0 times on Monday. Nice. So yeah, I'm not getting the Monster Park medal anytime soon on this character. Okay. See if I can get these to epic. Wonder what to do with these characters. I mean, you don't have to keep them all. You just slowly make them stronger, that's all. I mean, there's no point having more than the slots that they have anyway. And imagine the number of people who actually maxed out their character slots in the first place is already like... You're just holding IGNs at that point, or you're playing a few dupes. Pretty much all the event stuff will reset within the next, was it 2 hours? 2 hours until reset, I got a lot of time. But yeah, I got some stuff I have to do later today, so I won't be like doing a full stream. Let's see how I feel. I need to go to the post office and send some stuff off once again. My favorite activity. No CPQ? I did 3 sets of CPQ yesterday already. I also did solo voyages on 3 different characters. We will get some monocles done on the next Shining Star Force. Stream the post office trip and dox myself. Yeah, nah, that's not happening. I'm okay with people not knowing where I live. But in all honesty though, it's because like I'm trying to sell my prize cards from Gundam, yeah. Because I got top 64, or technically top 32 at the Nationals. So I'm trying to sell my prizing right now. It's a bit hard though, the amount of buyers in Australia is kind of low. We already know you live in Melbourne, right? It's not like Melbourne's a big city or anything. That's the hardest part about like selling these prize cards. Finding yourself a buyer is kind of difficult. Do I still have the main compensation? I think I already used it, or at least I claimed it already. Unless it's in my storage. Nah, it looks okay. I have 5 MVPs expiring apparently. There we go. Yeah, I think the main compensation, I used all of it already. Or at least I've opened it. There's a lot of mag pots in that thing actually. How much XP do mag pots give me at this level? Let's find out. Let's find out. What level am I? 268. 1 mag pot will give me about 12%. Kind of wish I had another Transcendent Growth pot. Get myself to 270 nice and quick. You know everything, the Christmas tree in your room? The Christmas tree is not there anymore, it's just a tree. Guys, the Christmas tree stops being a Christmas tree when you take off the lights. When you take off the tinsel. It's just a tree. It's only a Christmas tree when it has the decorations on it. Should probably actually be using my VIP boosters, but keep forgetting. That's alright. Actually need to do high mountain on this character as well. I do need the fragments. I could use the ones that they gave us, the 150. Haven't really thought about how I want to use those yet. Might be a unlock ascents on some mules angle. It's like 100 points to unlock ascent, right? And part of me really just wants to dump it onto the mech. Because I feel like my mech is one of my feels bad mules. Same with the Xenon. It's 100, yeah. It's pretty expensive. Just for level 1 as well. I don't even know if it's worthwhile unlocking it for level 1. Level 1 ascent. Like, you know, I should have unlocked it on my battle mage a long time ago, now that I think about it. My battle mage's hexa is like kind of scuffed. Such is the life of a character that was born before Marshes 2 and 3 and 4. So the distribution of my battle mage's hexa is so questionable. Very questionable. Dust farming actually not bad. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I haven't farmed on my battle mage in a while, but the quality of life for that class has significantly increased since I stopped playing on it. I don't doubt that it's good. It's just, I don't think I'll ever farm on my battle mage again. Still kind of active, yeah. But it's better than it was before. At least you don't have to move as much. Wait, Melvin, do you still play your battle mage? Like, do you farm on it? Probably not, right? Compared to old battle mage farming. Yeah, old battle mage farming was something, alright? It was something. Honestly, decent effort. Use a good chunk of my MVPs. I only have one 30-minute coupon left on me. I'm gonna have to claim some more from the event. Decent effort on the grinding for this Kanna though. Can't believe that there are some people in my guild. Yeah, Pekko in my guild, he made a new Kanna when it got reworked. He's already 270. I'm just like, how do you even do that? This guy's crazy. Six, 7. Alright, mate. Calm down. Hydrate check. Thank you. Did I already do the duo thing? I'm pretty sure I used it all, yeah. This thing's nice. It's a lot of time to AFK. Then, oh man, I wish I had more money to play with. I want max hybrids on this character now. Which character did I give the heart to? I gave it to my hero. All of my other characters have a heart. Makes 400 bill a week? God, I want that income. Oh, I read that as a week. It's a month. I mean, that's the same as me. If I actually do my bosses. We also have the Black Mage injection. That's true. March 1st. It's monthly reset. Speaking of monthly reset, I should probably do my Black Mage runs on my mules. Part of me wishes that I could be bothered farming on my mechanic at the moment. Because I feel like my mechanic is actually like a pretty good mule for Black Mage. Black Mage on mechanic sounds so free. It's just my mechanics is lacking a few levels. It's just a few levels. Like if I got it to 273, it would be pretty good. My mech actually also is kind of lacking in the fragments department compared to the other characters, because I did use a lot of like EXP vouchers and growth pots to get it to 270 in the first place, so it's kind of scuffed. I don't really want to revive my Vacbet on my resistance characters though. Still remember the pub run you had with Grave? 5-minute Black Mage? Maybe. Was it actually 5 minutes? It was pretty quick though, wasn't it? Didn't he say like it might take a while? And it was like sub 10 minutes, and I was like, dude, this guy's a juicer. He's huge. Marksman will be fixed with bounce bash. What's wrong with Marksman? Oh, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome, Zen. Carry you BM. I'll carry you BM if you carry me BM. Thoughts? I can carry you on my Xenon and you can carry my Kanna or something. Snipe delay reduced by 15%. Oh yeah, that's pretty significant. Yeah, 15%'s a lot. Duo with his Luminous. Yo, my Kanna, your Luminous. Thoughts? 260 something characters running around in Black Mage. If you die out in P4, I'm finishing the run, by the way. Just saying. If that's even possible. I'm the carry? I don't know about that one. Actually, I can't even run Black Mage right now on this character. Or at least I won't be able to, like, do that much damage because I don't have my Raw 4. I'm actually in shambles when it comes to running bosses. I ran Encarling for the first time on my Ren yesterday in the hopes to get a ring box. Absolutely nothing. Never been so disappointed in my life. Can these guys tear up yet? Oh. I was supposed to pay attention to this earlier. Am I free from farming yet? Nope. Prayed for raw 4, got a continuous 4 instead. It'd be like that sometimes, hey? I'm hoping for anything on this character. Right now I'm using a weapon jump 3. Raw 3 would be nice. Honestly, any raw on my Ren. Please. Not asking for much, just a little bit of a raw 4. My Ren just doesn't even see ring boxes. Not using booster. Oh yeah, I have some leftover boosters. Thank you for the reminder. Might as well use them. Yo, actually the day after tomorrow we get our 5k mobs back. More fragments. My Kanna's fragments are actually pretty good right now. I'm really happy with this. I just need to get this unlocked and then I'll get this to 9 and the character's in a really solid spot in my opinion. Yeah, my Kanna's just using weapon jump 3, which is okay. Not the best, but it's okay. Would I be tapping Eternals on Cannon Master? Nah, my Cannon Masters hat top bottom was already 21. I'm leaving them at 21 forever. And I haven't done the other bosses enough to have any other pieces. For me, Eternals are a straight up hard capped at 21 on any character. I actually don't know exactly what character needs what on Shining. I do know that this character does need a secondary, so I'm hoping to get its fan to 21. I also need to get some rings done on this character. Then I'll have some leftover stuff to tap on. I think my Marksman, maybe the Ren, maybe the hero as well. So this is like bits and pieces left. Most of my characters that I've been working on are almost full 21 already. And like the only item slots that I have left to work on are actually all like the awkward ones that you're waiting for, like Slime Ring, Twilight Mark, Sweetwater Monocle, and maybe the pendants. Some of them have pendants that are waiting. Seen 21 one time on the top, yeah. It's just expensive as well. I don't play my characters enough to warrant going for 22 Eternals. I don't care enough about the characters to keep doing N Carlos, C Carlos, N Carling, H Carling, you know, that sort of stuff. It's too much effort. My battle mage was the same. I hit 21, hat top bottom, and called it a day, and it's staying there forever. And that gain is already pretty significant over CRAs. I'll take it. I mean, the fact that 18 star 3 sets already beats 22 CRAs, like, I don't need to ask for much. I'm not doing content that warrants more damage. It's really solid, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not doing anything that requires me to have even more damage. So there's no point me going for 22. So Bam's still doing Grandest parties? Nah. None of my characters are in Grandest parties. They all do easy everything. Easy adversary, easy Carlos. I don't do easy Carling depending on the character, because I'm lazy with Carling. Carling is a little bit too burst gated for me. I'm a bit lazy. The two characters of mine that can do easy Carling, you have to like burst each of the segments, like each of the perils, and then origin burst P2, and hopefully I don't mess it up. That's too much effort. Like having 2 or 4 strong characters? Yeah. I'm kind of like that too. Right now I'm working on trying to get my front page of mules to be all liberated. And then slowly I'm going to get them strong enough to solo Black Mage. Ideally I'll get them to the point where they can solo Black Mage within 20 minutes. That's like my end goal. It's a pretty far end goal, but we'll get there slowly. Solo for the flames. Yeah, we get Abyssal Flames if you can be bothered doing that. Duo and calls. Yeah, nah, for me, I'm too lazy to set up my duos and stuff like that. I don't want to do party bossing. The only bosses I do in a party, if like I happen to be free and somebody offering a slot to like get carried or something like that, then maybe I'll join in. But otherwise, I'll just play solo. It's easier like that. I don't mind doing some bosses in a duo because it's like easy. Easy to set up. Both of us are free. It's time to run, you know? But in a group of more than 3 people, it can be kind of hard. The only boss I actually have to schedule is XBM. That one I don't actually mind doing because the money is pretty good. So this month we actually duoed XBM. It's like what? 9 bill per person or something like that? Holy moly. That was good money. And I don't need the badge as well, so I get the hammer pro, the other guy gets the badge pro, it's perfect. And then at worst case we can trio it for like an easy quick run. And even then that's still like what, 6.6 bill. It's so easy. Duo? Yeah, Rad's a strong guy, what can I say? Go solo for even more money? Dude, if you could solo XBM, it's like 18 bill. 18 bill for a solo. That's crazy, man. That's like somebody's weekly income in half an hour. How strong am I on this character? I'm 31 at the moment, 31 mil. I have like the max amount of Sacred Force, because I'm 50 over. To be able to farm here with Dusk. I wasn't able to one-shot with Dusk until recently, actually. Like, maybe yesterday. I didn't have the Sacred Force. Having 50 over on Sacred Force was pretty big. I also have some points in normal mob damage for my event stats. Let me show you. Yeah, I have like 10% here. I don't think Dusk needs to one-shot, but it is nicer for it to one-shot. I think at worst, if it 2-shots, it should still be okay. But it's a little bit more... You're going to be a bit more mindful. Because right now, I'm not really attacking except using Oni. But once... Before I had to attack a little bit more to kind of trigger Dusk to go a second time. If Dusk only needs to clear everything on one wave, it's a lot easier. How long is the XPM run? Maybe 20 minutes. It's a 2 burst in P1. We literally just like burst on entry, and we just go hide for 2 minutes. There's no point messing around in P1. You do your burst, and you just run to the other side of the map and just hide in the corner. Rad likes to go attack the boss, but I'm a coward, so I'll hide in the corner. I've done my fair share of P1 Black Mage. I don't want to dodge anymore. Got a guild XBM solo? That's crazy. Did you not hear the part that said I'm too lazy to dodge it? I'm already like barely paying attention to the chains and stuff like that. You want me to stay away from the boss? Like if he dashes, he's untouchable. That's fine. But like, I don't want to dodge anything. I'm pretty sure untouchable doesn't stop him from knocking you back. And also the chains and the lightning, all that sort of nonsense starts going up. There's no point. I'd rather just save my lives at that point. Because no matter how much damage I do, we still need to 2 burst out of it. There's like literally no point attacking the boss. Like no matter what, we have to do a 2nd burst. It'd be different if it was like what, 5 or 10% left, but when we do it, it's 2 bursts anyway. There's no point even like trying to juice damage at that point. Yeah. DPMC Carlos, yeah, literally the same thing. Better off just like hiding in, or keeping track of the boss obviously in Carlos, but yeah. And true, I'm a cannon master. It's not like I do damage anyway outside of my burst. Throw my 1 minutes into the air and hope that it hits the boss because P1 is kind of sad. I mean, every boss technically you should be DPMing, but depending on how you're playing the boss, if you're just waiting around your burst anyway, there's no point. Like if you are planning on clearing the boss by just doing burst, and then waiting for your burst, and then bursting again, there's no point DPMing. Because then that's how people die out, because they're not paying attention to stuff. Some of these people can't be trusted, but you're in a static in most of these times. If you're in a static and not everybody's willing to shoot, like that's on that static member, and they should be called out for it. Because you're griefing the run for everybody if you don't. Maybe called out's the wrong word, but like everybody should be contributing to clearing the shots. Honestly, the thing about like the Carlos things is like the Carlos shots is really not that bad. Oh, it's just that people feel like they're expected to hit these long shots where you don't need to do anything fancy. Just walk up to the system and shoot it. You know, there's no tricks to it. Don't try to shoot the system from a billion miles away. Just walk up to the system and shoot it. You don't need to wait for the angles, just stand next to the system. When the ball comes by, you know, launch your shot. When the UFO comes by, launch the shot. It's not hard. Let them be cool. It's fine to be cool, but if it causes the run to be griefed, then I don't want them to be cool. I want them to hit. The coolest members in my party are the ones that clear. Those are the cool guys. Not gonna lie, half the time I see people missing like the stationary targets. So if they can't hit those, I cannot trust people to get rid of top and bottom system. Wait, do I even have coupons? I might have VIPs. Let's grab some more. Playing at times like this is so chill. Just turn off my brain. Go collect EXP. Oh, let's use these ones. Did I open the MVPs? I did. What's the best use for star calls? Golix Arcanes? Yeah, probably Golix. I say in general is the best one. Because if you think about it, the Golix is that you save basically a month for every time you blow it up, right? It's not bad. Arcanes kind of depends on like where your account is. Just because Arcanes are technically transferable. So depending on how many characters you run C10 on, you can get more Arcanes than you do a lot of other items. Like for me personally, I get a lot more armors than I do any other things. Yesterday, Challenger World first cleared H. Carling. H. Carling in Challenger World? Damn. I didn't even realize people were still in Challenger World. As in like those strong players staying around in Challenger World. That's pretty crazy. There were enough strong people in Challenger World to clear H. Carling. That's pretty impressive considering you don't have that many resources in Challenger World compared to like here. That's pretty hardcore. Hard to pass up sub 9k. That's true. Like the damage would be like, oh, the damage potential is definitely there. I think for me it's more surprising regarding things like gear, because you're so like RNG gated for certain things. So it's actually kind of impressive to me that the gear is actually at that point. Or maybe I just like don't know what to expect anymore when it comes to how gear works. Because how long has Challenger World been out for? Like 3 months now? I don't know if I could even like full 21 things in 3 months. Given like a single character's worth of drops. And the mess are required to do so as well. It's pretty impressive. Yeah. You're right though about the Challenger World buffs and stuff. It's quite a lot of free damage to make up for it being in the Challenger World. I am definitely more surprised about the gear than their possible damage. I don't know, 3 months is not a long time to get a character that strong. It's crazy to me. It's just renting? That is true. I kind of forgot the rentals were in the game. The rentals have kind of like been shifted away in my mind. The only thing, whenever I think of rentals now, I just think about the raw 4 rental. Kind of forgot about the rest of the items that are pretty good. That is a pretty significant amount, you're right actually. Will I play the Wild Hunter remaster? Yeah, 100%. My Wild Hunter is already ready. I'm a level 273 on my Wild Hunter. I'm curious to see how it plays after the changes. Forgot how annoying it is to get to 260 without burning out. Without burning out and without burning. Yeah, the trick to get to 260 without burning is to not grind. Unironically. Grinding is very low value. Because you're only really getting EXP and a little bit of money. Grinding after 260, at least you get fragments, which contributes a lot to your damage. But before 260, grinding without getting fragments feels kind of bad. What happened to the account that I did the Japanese set on? It's a different account, yeah. I mean, I still have access to it, I just don't play it. Honestly, I don't even know if I remember the password to it. I'd probably have to reset the password. But it still exists. Give the account to JH. Yeah, but it's in Kronos though. JH wouldn't come back for a Kronos Corsair. Prefer Hayato or Kanna? I haven't played Hayato, so Kanna by default. Hey, both classes are pretty good. The damage profiles are pretty strong. But yeah, for me, I'm just playing on my Kanna. I like my Kanna. With all those Twentina nodes. Oh, true. Twentina. I keep forgetting that that broken event happened. I feel like I'm the only person that didn't make use out of it. Not gonna lie. Feels like everybody else abused the portal so much, and then meanwhile me, I'm just like, I don't even cap the portals on one character. That's how you know, guys, I'm a real casual at MapleStory, when I don't abuse one of the best events that we've had. Yep. It's nice that I can farm while upgrading these fams. Should I reveal it now, or should we wait for town? You don't have any boss fams? Yeah, you don't need them. Boss fams are definitely bonuses. I mean, they're nice. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to have boss fams, but you don't need them for C10. It's one of those bonuses that you kind of work towards on your mules. I feel like most players are in a spot where they have a lot of cards to just make boss fams. Casual with almost 8k fams. Wait until you see the rest of the storage. I say casual in the sense where I don't like min-max any of these events. I kind of just sit and do my own thing. Eventually I'll get there. These fams were like from when I was grinding my Cannon Master a while ago. I just didn't use them. Settle on the first thing you see. Attack, good amounts of IAD, boss damage, whatever happens first. And don't worry about it too much. 5% even a line? It used to be a line, yeah. Now it's just 6%. The old 5% all got changed into 6. So technically it does exist, it's just like bumped up to 6. Yeah, let's not get into pedantics here. It's a pointless thing to complain about. Or be like, worry about. You know what he means. Right, hopefully this gets to level 5. You got your first boss, fam. Nice. Congrats on your first boss, fam. Yeah, I'm really hoping for a large drop on this character. This Kanna is very overdue for a large drop. Very, very overdue. Maybe 3 or 4 years overdue. No, I'm Australian. I'm from Melbourne. You got exit lag? Use my promotional. Can't go back. Don't worry. You and the rest of us Australians. I don't know if anyone else uses exit lag for like specifically the ping thing, but once you use exit lag, you really can't go back. And the fact that it applies to other games too is really good actually, if you play other games. What is exit lag? Can you explain? Is there a code? Alright, now this guy's just rage baiting me. Melvin's been here long enough. He knows the plug. Can I get a foot pedal sponsorship? I'd be pretty impressed if I can somehow get in touch with somebody who sells foot pedals. If Ikego could just contact me, I would do it. How's my Hexa? This is what my Hexa is looking like. Hopefully you can see it. Let me see if I can. There you go. Throw you at least 3 or 4 drop fams. It took forever to get your first boss fam. Yeah. I'm having the opposite problem now. This Kanna has seen... I've got all the damage fams I need. I just sell on the first 3 that I get, right? So I got a 30 boss, a 40 boss from the re-rolls, which was pretty crazy. And I got a 6 magic attack. So between those 3, I'm like good on my damage fams. Now I just want a large drop. I've been farming on this Kanna since like 2020. Obviously, I stopped for a little while when I moved to Hyperion, but I have farmed a lot on this character, and I still haven't seen a large drop. It was my my Kanna farmer back in the day, just could not get it. Hit up Axe Kanna? Dude, that guy's built different. Is he still playing Maple Story? I don't even know. Some fast EXP. It helps that in this map I'm in, it has 100% burning. So I'm playing within my level range because these are 267 mobs. So I'm still within the good level range. And I get 100% burning. Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see the EXP bar move, hey. Like once you get past 280, then it just stops moving. The grind from 280 to 285 for me was definitely the least enjoyable. I actually didn't mind going from 285 to 286 because at least the map was okay. Hyperion burning abuser? Don't tell the people. Come on now. Just sauna it. I mean, if somebody wants to pay for my sauna, I'm not going to say no. Arteria haters. Yup. Spent too much time in top deck 6. That's for sure. But good things came out of top deck 6. At least my Cannon Masters fams are done. And then I use those fams to work on other characters. I think I tried to work on my Ren with that, right? It's either my Ren or my Corsair. I think most of my characters are kind of done with their fams though. Like my Legion champs at least. My Wild Hunter will probably be next after I finish up with, like, liberating my Kanna and Marksman. Kind of want to get the Wild Hunter to clear Hard Seren, but it's a bit hard. We gotta get to 280. If we can get to 280, then it's easy. It's a better way for 30 to 100 besides repeating the same quest a million times. Off event? Probably not. If you're doing that off event, I don't think there's a shortcut. Can't say bad things, you got 110 drop there. Silver linings, silver linings. Whatever helps you cope with the terrible aspects of training in Arteria. We all cope in different ways. If you look enough at the 110 drop, fam, maybe you'll forget how bad of an experience Arteria was. Yeah, training in Arcus and it's still like not that great though. I kind of want to get into Odium, but I feel like by the time I get into Odium, I'm still not going to be able to do enough damage. My Sacred Force is like kind of low. Once I get into Odium, I don't know if I'll be even able to train there. It's alright though. We've managed to farm 1 whole billion. Need to just keep saving. Just keep saving. So we can have a good Shining. What are you guys going to be working on Shining? Anyone use the Fan Breaker? Does it do anything significant? It gives you more AP for your Mystic Frontier, which is like a min-maxing thing. I wouldn't pay for that though. I feel like the breakthrough stuff is more relevant in Reg server, hey. If it even is useful. It's not that useful for Heroic. My Korean gacha games so hardly successful. I feel like gacha games in general are wildly successful because people like gambling. It's just different forms of gambling. And the people who spend money outweigh the people who... Like, the people who like spending their money and getting what they get outweighs the people who dislike aspects of the game. That's just how it is, right? I'd say, like, the whole concept of playing these sort of gacha games is that you have to be kind of aware of what you're getting yourself into. When I play MapleStory, I'm just kind of doing my own thing. I don't expect anything from the game. I just do what I find enjoyable. I indulge in the aspects of the game that I like, and then I ignore everything else. So I never, like, really feel like that whole, like you said, feel like you're getting taken advantage of, or, like, the devs are ruining the gaming experience. Like, you don't have to do everything inside the game. Obviously, certain aspects of the game aren't ideal for me as a player. I'm looking at Star Force, for example. Blowing up your gear doesn't feel good, but it's not like they're hiding it. You know what I mean? Like, if you go into an event with let's say 5 bill, and you're expecting to 21 star things because you've seen other people hit within 5 bill, then you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. Like, none of the information about the stats assuming they're not like rigged. It's not like it's hidden. I think the thing about MapleStory though that makes people feel worse about the game is that there's no sense of pity. Like the variance is what it is. If you get boomed by things, there's nothing you can do about it. There's no hard pity system for a lot of these upgrading systems. But it's not like they don't tell you what you're getting yourself into. It tells you pretty straightforward. It's 15% success. What is it? 6% boom chance off event. I mean, that's a 66% chance of blowing up your item. No, not 66. 33%. I think a lot of people don't understand like the way that stats work as well. So that probably compounds the star forcing feels bad part. And once you actually look into the numbers a little bit more, you understand why things are blowing up more consistently than they sound. Because I know a lot of people, they don't think about like the whole picture of like how star forcing really works. Like I talked about just then, like it's a 15% chance to succeed and then 6% to boom off event. So everyone just looks at the 6% and then they complain why their item blew up. But if you actually look at the number, you don't care if it fails. You should really take out the fail component out of the equation because the stars can't go down anymore. You're only really comparing the success versus the boom chance. The boom is the real fail. Not passing the star force is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. So you're really comparing 15% against 6. Now, if you told me that like, you know, my item blew up, but it was 15 versus 6, it doesn't seem that unreasonable. And then you have to do that, what? You gotta do that from 17 to 18, then 18 to 19, then 19 to 20 with the same odds? I mean, you're trying to avoid a 30% boom chance 3 times in a row. It's not exactly easy. Obviously the star forcing event cuts that down a little bit, but, you know, same concept. It goes from like a 60-something% success to a 75. So, you know, avoiding a 25% boom chance 3 times in a row is still kind of hard. 19 to 20 is still half a bill, yeah. See, that's the thing. You have to like kind of know what you're getting yourself into. That's the hard part about MapleStory. Is like the numbers are there, but then the interpretation of how you should go about, you know, reading those numbers is a different thing. When's the next SSF? Yeah, next Sunday. So that's the 1st of March. Love pushing the narratives. Well, you know, that's exactly it, right? The people complaining about these sorts of things, they just want to make themselves feel better about getting unlucky, which is fine. Look, that's a coping mechanism. It's easier to blame the game. But for me, I just assume that the rates are fair. Look, I'm just gonna briefly talk about like this whole the rates are fair sort of thing. Fair in the sense that the numbers that are pushed are actually the numbers, because Nexon is under a lot of fire in their other games about their stats things. They better be doing something right, otherwise, yeah, it's not gonna be good for them. Like the whole cubing scandal and flaming scandal they had like 5 years ago. I feel like out of all the companies, Nexon is a bit more wary of their numbers being accurate. I mean, they just got into a lot of crap recently with their mobile game, actually. Their mobile game had the same problem where the numbers did not reflect correctly. And it was so bad that they gave everybody that wanted it a full refund. There are people who have spent tens of thousands of dollars on their Maple Idol account, and they just got a straight up full refund. Obviously, it came with them like being locked out of that particular account because obviously it's like a chargeback. But they just allow people to be like, if you was dissatisfied about it, just a full refund. That is crazy. I've never seen a game fumble that hard to offer a full refund like that. Like, that is crazy. So yeah, of all companies, I'd imagine Nexon actually has their numbers like reasonably correct. If not actually like completely correct. Does 19 to 20 star seem feasible with 5-6 bill. If everything's already 17 star, I'll be honest, no. 5 bill's not a lot to work with to get past 17. It's a lot of hope to get it to past 20 with 5 bill. Wish for more cash shop transfers. Yeah, I mean, KMS had monthly cash shop transfers for ages before they got unified cash shop. I was already just hoping for that. We already don't have that. Did that avoid being sued? I mean, whatever it is, right? The fact that those that even came to that point is crazy. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people tried to sue Nexon anyway, even though they offered like a full compensation. I wouldn't be surprised if people sued them anyway. Yeah. The whole thing though about star forcing is, it really just kind of comes down to, there's no hard pity in our star forcing system. And the worst case scenario is negative progression. So with those two things combined, it's pretty brutal for anybody that isn't like fully aware of what they're actually gambling. So it feels pretty damn bad. And also that's just like actually just tapping things. The whole star forcing stuff, there's definitely a emotional component to it, because tilt tapping is definitely a thing. People will get upset and then they'll try to chase their losses, and it causes one thing to cascade into another thing, and then that doesn't help. I mean, I've been there too. Like I'm fully aware of like not hitting things because statistically is like against your favor, and then you just feel bad about it, so you try to chase your losses. I mean, I've done that too. I think a lot of us have been there. Here's how universal cash shop. I know, right? Would really like a universal cash shop. Please, I'm not asking for much. I just want to move my vac pets around. That's why I don't really try to take MapleStory too seriously. I am definitely a guy who I just do whatever I feel like. Whether or not it's efficient is a completely different question. You have your Demon Slayer pet stranded on a random character. Oh no. I mean, I was kind of like that too. I had one of my Demon Slayer pets stranded on my Blaze Wizard for a while, and I wasn't playing it anymore at the time. Hello Sunny, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You don't think it's coming? Yeah. Like, the fact that they haven't released it does not bode well. I don't fully believe in it either, but I will cope every time. I hope that they do bring it, but I'm starting to lose faith. How much meso do I make per character for bossing? For my Legion champs, so I have 4 Legion champs. Well, technically 3 plus, like, the main. Very loosely calling them main. My Cannon Master are main. They make about 8 bill each, because I solo up to E Adversary. And then I have another 8 characters that do C10E, which do about 5 bill each. So it roughly equates to about 70 bill a week if I do all my bosses. It's a big if. I don't usually do all my bosses, but if I do all of them, it's up to 70 bill a week. I've been reasonably diligent over the last couple of weeks. Reasonably. Chances are low, yeah. They're holding off on us for sure. For whatever reason. Man, I'm not even asking for much. A monthly cash shop transfer would have been already pretty good. They already had that in KMS. Come on. Copy it across. Of all the things they chose to exclude, why'd they exclude the cash shop, man? It's just a copy-paste. They're waiting for a bad controversy. Yup. That's why I'm starting to suspect as well. People mad. Alright. It's time to let the people have what they want. Monthly cash transfers. It'd be so funny actually. If they did that and they said, okay, as a compensation we're gonna allow for monthly cash transfers, everyone is still gonna be mad. Because we know that the other servers have unified cash shop. They're not even going to give us the unified cash shop, they're going to give us monthly transfers instead. Yeah. I mean, we can only cope. Maybe in the next update we'll get something for the cash shop. Coupon's done. Let's go roll some more fams. We'll get there eventually, right guys? Eventually I'll get a large drop. Right, is it gonna be today? Is today going to be the day? Yeah, let's open some epics first. I have 10 vac pets for no reason. I wouldn't say it's for no reason. The guy still got his values worth out of those vac pets. It's 100 or 110 the aim. Whatever comes first. I don't think begging for one of the others gonna matter. I'm just gonna hope for the best regardless. I'll take a large drop. A large drop is a large drop. He bought those with mesos? Yeah, that does feel kind of bad. But, you know, for an overall better game. It's red. For an overall better game, I would like them to release, you know, Universal Cash Shop. For these sorts of benefits, you shouldn't be, like, thinking about the sunk cost. Oh, wait. That's a really early percent sign. Hold up. Wait, no, that doesn't look like a 0 at the end. It doesn't look like a 0 or 1. This is garbage. Oh no, that's an 8, isn't it? No, it's cooked. It's a 3. It's the all stat line. Oh, wait. Oh. The top line is the all stat line. But, what is this bottom line? What are we looking at here? Yo, round 2? No, 60. No. You know, this is a slight gain though. Slight gain. Because I can use this for farming now. That's a slightly better farming fam than what I'm using. I'll take it. That's a gain. I gained 3 stat. 3 all stat. Alright, so I can retire the drop fam. And I'll use this one instead. New drop. I'll call it new drop. 3% all stat. W. Why is item drop rate 10% a line? I think I got one just before as well. It's also the same thing. It's pretty pointless, but what can you do? That's actually a good fam. I can remove like this one. And I can use it. 60 plus 40 is 100. If only it works like that. So I did get a drop rate fam, just not the right number. Sad. So close yet so far. No, the drop rate lines don't stack anyway. In case you thought they stacked. It will just take whichever one's the highest. Yep, at least we made gains. 3% all stat gains. Who knows, maybe it'll make the difference when we one-shotting with Dusk later. It actually might. Yeah, the item drop 10% is pretty troll. Technically, it's not like completely useless because if you don't have full 200% equipment drop, you can still use it for an extra 10% drop. But yeah, it's definitely not the ideal line for sure. What's the max drop rate you can have? If you don't count, do you get like drop rate from the Talahart symbol? If you don't count that, I think you can get up to 436. I don't know how much the Talahart symbol gives, but it gives you a little bit more. But usually the cap is 436. Hello Tony, how you doing, man? Good morning. But yeah, for fams it's 110. That's the maximum, at least for heroic. If you have a legendary fam, technically it goes up to 120, but I'd imagine the people who have 120 drop fam on heroic, it's probably 0. Yeah, happy new year to you too, Tony. You've heard of 120? Oh, there you go. The one and only. I mean, to be fair though, if you have access to a legendary Pinot fam, that's the only thing you're re-rolling. Unless you have 40, 40, 40 already. Feels like a bit of a waste to re-roll. I mean, I guess you can cope for a hybrid. I don't have faith in hybrid fams. I'm not a believer. Tony, do you remember this Kanna? Good times. I think we used to duo bosses together with this. Reroll for 50/9. True. And I remember back in the day, my Kanna was stronger than your main. That was a long time ago. You got 6/3 magic attack on an attack character, fam. Dude, I also have that. My hero has a magic attack 6, magic attack 3 on my hero. It probably is still. It's pretty strong. I think yesterday I was at 63 or 65 mil combat power, and I did my origin burst in hard will and just one-tapped it. That is crazy. I have not played a class that strong before, at least on its burst. The DPS is kind of Papego, but the burst is insane. Kanna's cooked, can't be you. I don't know, man. You kind of cooked half the time, eh? What class? I'm talking about Kanna. Kanna's burst is insane. So much damage. You're still at the service center? So you quit Maple? You know what? It's probably for the better. It's probably for the better. I mean, you've pretty much done most of the things anyway. It's like, what really is there left for you to do other than min-max your gear to the next level? That's too much effort. 281 Hayato's chilling. I can imagine, dude. Hayato and Kanna are in such a good spot right now. See the guy 1 minute black mage run. That is life, man. 1 minute black mage run. Easiest 5 bill of his life. Now the car servicing takes ages, dude. It takes a few hours. When I went to get my car serviced, I left my car there and just walked home. How bad the off burst feels. Now, don't worry, it's very much compensated by how good the burst feels. I'll say I'll have a little bit of input on the classes that have really good burst. It's always going to feel bad on bosses that have multiple segments. Bosses like Will, Lotus, it is always going to feel bad if you're playing a high burst class. But for bosses that have like extended segments, or just like one whole boss, like let's say Dark Nail for example, or V-Healer, having that higher burst and bad DPS, you're not going to care. It is like irrelevant. It's just for the multi-segment bosses where it's a bit awkward, because you just overcommit your damage, right? And then you have to wait. And then you're forced to stick with your bad DPS for a while. That cannot be helped. That's just the nature of those sorts of bosses. It's like the OG Night Lord problem, for sure. I remember when I was playing ages ago, 5 years ago, it was the same problem, just for different classes. It just feels Papega? Yeah, absolutely. But it goes both ways too. There's a lot of like, it's like what Polar said. Sea Gloom and Sea Slime, DPM sucks. It's the same problem, just the other way around, right? Certain classes are better for certain bosses. Imagine DPSing just Giga Burst. It's all fun in games until you start doing hard will, though. It's all fun in games until you start doing hard will. Then you wish you were a DPS class. But yeah, typically speaking though, like classes that have good bursts, you will have like a better time overall, I'd imagine. Most of the bosses rewards you from having like good burst. There's not too many situations where DPSing shines. Don't have huge bursts. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a balance of either, right? Can't have both. Cannot have both. GMS class. It does have good stuff going for it. Where's my goal today? I'm just kind of just chilling, not really doing too much. Just whapping on the Kanna, trying to get it to 270 eventually. Honestly, like right now, I'm kind of just procrastinating. I really don't want to do my my Xenon's bosses, so I'm just sitting here. Should world transfer and do free carries? Yeah, about that. You can't transfer anymore. The Kronos transfer was only for like a small period of time. I wonder if they'll open it back up anytime soon. That was a while ago. When was it actually? When was the world transfer? Sometime in June last year or something. I hope they do another world transfer. Give me that 1.5 times event again. I think, Tony, you were still playing at that time, right? Possibly? I vaguely remember at some point you said you were still working on Eternals, but that might have been a while ago. That's when Sia came out? Yeah, it would have been around June last year. I remember in April it was announced. Oh, sure. You quit when Ren came out. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Are the others still playing MapleStory? Or has everyone like taking a break from the game for the most part? Or quit from the game completely? Your Eternals are all done. That's all you need. 4 Eternals, and then you can take a break. I'll see you again when they release level 300 gear, right, Tony? Was there a boss cash shop title? Maybe? I think we had that recently, but I don't know if there's still one on at the moment. I'll be honest, I don't really pay attention to the titles. I remember it was in the cash shop when they released, like, the outfits. Can I talk to them anymore? Yeah, it's all good. All I know is Nelson just plays a lot of Dota 2 now. I just see that guy. It hits like 7 PM, and it's go time. That guy's just like queuing up games. You know, I actually played a game of Dota 2 with Nelson the other day. It was the first time like I did anything with him for like a few years. And the first thing that I did was I immediately started feeding in that game. Not intentionally, I'm just bad at the game. And he has not invited me to another game since. We don't talk about that. How important would you say 9k Legion is? I mean, it's important for sure, but it's like, it's not something that you rush. Legion, I think, is probably one of the more boring systems in the game, but it's also very slow. It's very slow, but you'll get there eventually. It is important, but yeah, it's hard to rush those sorts of things. What's my main? Yeah, I don't really have a main. In terms of my favorite class, it's probably between Corsair and Battle Mage. Those are my two favorite classes. Honestly, I do really like my Ren. Ren's pretty chill. And I do enjoy my Wild Hunter and Kanna. Wild Hunter and Kanna I put similarly because they play pretty similarly. Cannon Master's alright. He's alright. Tapping more belts for Shining? Possibly. Very possible. My Battle Mage has a bunch of belts that's just sitting there, so I might actually contemplate tapping them. The only issue with tapping the belts is that it's expensive. So, depending on what items need to be done, I might be tapping some pitch. But I want to get my main things done first. I'm gonna make my mules full 21 first before I start playing around with pitch. Didn't do Legion until you're 275. That's okay. The game's changed now, Tony. Because like in Challenger World, actually you quit when Ren was released, so that would have been with Challenger World 2. In Challenger World 2, if you did enough stuff, they basically gave you like 6k Legion. You know, like the I don't know if you know about the Legion potions. It just straight up sends a character to level 200. And you get a bunch of those for doing Challenger World. So it's actually a lot easier now to do your Legion, because it's kind of free, like literally free. You play enough in Challenger World, you just come out with 6k Legion straight up. Let's make some boosters here. Yeah, it's because, I'll tell you why though, it makes a lot of sense. If you go and start in Challenger World, you get so many benefits. Like Challenger World gives you a lot of buffs, right? It gives you like a lot of free boss damage, gives you a free like IED, crit damage, you know, all that stuff you would usually get from your Legion board. Now imagine if you played Challenger World and you left Challenger World, you have a single character and you lose all those buffs. Feels terrible, right? So the way that they offset that is that if you did enough stuff in Challenger World, you got those potions, so at least you came out with something that was similar to your event buffs. Because otherwise it'd feel terrible. Like you leave Challenger World, you lose everything that would have been like, could have been a Legion board. Because you can't work on Legion in Challenger World, it's not an option. You can't fit that many characters. So yeah, to offset that, they gave people at least some of those growth pots, so they have, you know, they get something out of it, so it's not completely, oh, you left Challenger World, now you have nothing. So it kind of makes sense. It's a lot easier now. There's just so many more events that give you EXP. It was a different beast back then for us, Tony. It was different. It was so slow in comparison. Now, Legion is significantly easier. It's like almost a standard. Back when we were playing, I would say 3 or 4k Legion was already kind of high. Now it's like everyone's minimum 6k to start. When's the next Challenger World? Probably sometime in June. Thank you more for subscribing. Welcome. I mean, Tony, do you remember those events? Actually, like anybody who was playing back then, some of the best events were the ones that gave us the potions that let you level up once from 200 to 210. Like just like one single level. Those were the best event rewards because you could get your level 3 link skills. Those were the goated events, man. You would just pick the selector and get a level 3 link skill. Oh my god, those were the days. Just do a little bit of Monster Park to get it to 202. Use the selector from 202 to 210. Level 3 link skill done. That's when I remember being really excited. Now it's like, just strawberry farm. What do you mean, just strawberry farm? What do you mean, potion selector? Just go smack some mobs. Yeah, different times. You let the dolphin letting you down, dude. Anybody who remembers the dolphin, Hotel Maple, you always pick lane 3. I got so many levels just picking lane 3. If you know, you know. You don't get the potion selectors anymore? Yeah, they basically removed it for Strawberry Farm now. Like, the potion selectors and Strawberry Farm are basically synonymous. At least for the early levels. Just let a character expire Enchanter and wait to play the next one. I wouldn't make a level 250 character without Hyperburn. I mean, just like how you would do it right now. You just make the character and go farm. Go pop some EXP coupons and go farm. Oh, I forgot to pop the other booster. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, the bonk events back then. For the time, those were so good. Who remembers coin capping on the mules? Hell yeah. The speed is horrendous. It's only relative to a Hyperburn. I actually think that the leveling up process from 200 to 260 is okay. You just gotta remember, most of your EXP comes from dailies. What are these stream schedules? What do you mean? It's a normal day for me. It's an early wake up day. Every Wednesday is an early wake up day. Got 210 drop in your Demon Slayer? Hey, congrats. That's huge. I feel like I've done a lot of training today. Done about 50%. It's pretty good. Days in 7 Monster Park and kill dailies? Yeah. They give you the most EXP for sure. That's all it is. You do your Arcane River dailies and you do your 7 Monster Parks, and that's like a good chunk of your EXP leading up to 260. Unfortunately, that is the case. Grinding is like okay. You can get like decent amount of EXP from grinding. Like, don't get me wrong, grinding is still like worth doing. It's just that a lot of people compare the grinding to their mains, and obviously if you compare grinding a Muir to 260 versus, you know, anywhere in Grandis, you're not getting any fragments. That's like part of the reason why people like grinding, because you get these fragments that make your character a lot stronger. You don't get the same benefit pre-260, so it does actually feel quite a lot worse. I wouldn't say it's slow. It is slow in the sense that there's a lot of levels. You are needing to level up a lot, but the EXP rate's not that bad. But it does overall feel worse. For me though, I have long vanquished the FOMO and opportunity cost of fragments. So I don't really care. If I have a character that I really want to get to 260 and work on, I'm just going to ignore the existence of fragments on my main. It just doesn't exist. Grinding in Moonbridge and farming Penciliers. Yo, those are like the peak moments of playing a mule. What are you talking about? You haven't really experienced MapleStory if you haven't farmed in Moonbridge for hours. That being said though, I gained a lot from Moonbridge. Almost all of my characters that I manually farmed hit like something good out of Moonbridge. Like My battle mage hit like a large drop. I'm pretty sure my Xenon hit a large drop. What else? My Corsair hit a large drop. And my Blaze Wizard hit a large drop. Like, all of them hit large drop in Moonbridge. This is in the old system though, so no boss fams or anything like that. But now if you did it in the new system, then you have a chance of getting boss fams before you even hit 260. Like, it's not the worst. It's just people refuse to do it. For, you know, fair reasons. I'm not going to say that it's not unfair, but it was nice. Don't forget to claim your gift. Yeah, it's already claimed. This is like the storage expiring stuff. I'm just going to leave it there for now. I actually enjoyed grinding my characters pre-260. It's because, like, I like the character. So I didn't mind it. It's not for everyone, that's for sure. Farming in the earlier maps is definitely not for everyone. The draw effects fam cards. Yo, Tony, were you playing when I was just like leaving the fam cards on the floor for a while? I used to farm a lot of my Kanna, and I couldn't like store my fam cards, so I just left them on the floor. I had my friends just AFKing in the map, and their pets would just pick up the fam cards that eventually showed up, because you used to be able to pick up other people's items. So there was like a small meta where you could technically farm droplets for your friends. If you didn't need the droplets, technically you could ignore the droplets and then tell people when they dropped, and you know, you can pick it up. And that was the same case with fam cards. Like, I remember farming so much on my Kanna, and I just couldn't hold the fam cards anymore, and I gave up going for like anything. I just told my friends, hey, just AFK my map, just pick up the fam cards. The droplets I remember were in Arcana, but the fam cards were in like Limina and Moonbridge. I vaguely remember like farming on my jet in Moonbridge or something, and because my jet's fams were done at the time, I just told people, hey, I'm just gonna farm here in 1-5. Leave your character somewhere on the map and just go AFK, and you come back to like random 40 cards, because you're just AFKing. Because no, Sauna wasn't really a thing. AFK EXP wasn't a thing, and people just left the characters in town. And I just said, just come AFK on my map, you'll come back to free fam cards. Why not? Bogged down by FOMO or max rates. Now you just pop it anyway because they're going to expire anyway. Yeah. No, I can see that. To some extent, I'm like that too. It's like, it feels bad to not farm with as much efficiency as possible. But I think it makes a little bit more sense in terms of farming, because I usually, like in most cases, I don't usually farm. Like this sort of stream, there's nothing better for me to do at the moment, as I finished all my dailies already, right? So I am farming. So I try to have as many things on as possible. Because it's like, well, if I'm going to farm, I might as well get as much money as I can. Get as much drop rate as I can. Hello, Amon. Stream so early today? Yeah, it's a Wednesday. Wednesdays are early stream days. Always has been. You have 100% fam from back in the day? Yeah. Large drop spider is goated now. They made it from 60 to 100. They buffed spider fam. W. I wasn't playing during the times where you could like farm the spider fam, like the drop spider. I think I started playing a little bit after they did one of the first revamps. I didn't really look into the fam system at all. Didn't really understand it. But I do remember people farming the spiders for drop rate, and I think you could also farm like other things for certain certain lines. I think the mutant snails in future Hennessy's, I think they were like large healing or something. Like, you could do that to farm specific lines, which was kind of cool. Part of me wishes that system was still here. Like, large spider for large drop would be nice. It was a cool part of the fam system. Like, having certain fams drop certain lines. That's really cool. It's a cool aspect of the game. I will say, because they changed the lines and stuff, I was a little bit surprised they didn't put like a 10% boss damage line on like rare cards. Alright, 30 seconds left, and then we can upgrade some fams. I think I have at least one set of uniques to level up. Yep. Come on, large drop. And then once I hit large drop on this character, start saving the fam cards again for the next one. Marksman's next. Actually, Marksman, I'm pretty sure my Marksman has a large drop. My hero and Marksman both hit large drop reasonably quickly. One day my mechanic will also hit a large drop, but it's not happening anytime soon. What if I hit 270 before large drop? I mean, that's very possible. My Ren definitely hit 270 before large drop. But in all fairness, like, this character has a lot of cards it can use. Compared to my Ren where I had to farm all my cards. This one already just spawned with the cards. I mean, it is what it is, right? Can't expect too much. Ren finished all boss fams before large drop, yeah. Ooh. Alright. Another 2 cards. Alright. Show us the large drop. Come on, show us a percent sign. Oh, yo, what's this? It says 100 on the bottom. That line seems a little bit suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. That's a really early number. Am I crazy? This feels sus. Why is that percent sign so early? This is gotta be a HP line, I think. I think it's like the HP line. That is a sus line. Yeah, it's the HP line. I thought so. I've learned not to get my hopes up. You start learning where these things are. Ooh, is this going to say attack? Nope, max HP. You want to see a percent sign, but not too early. Like, you want to see it around now. Now it's too late. Now it won't be a large drop. But if we get a percent sign around now... Oh! Might be boss damage. Nope. It says 8. That's crit rate. Okay. Now, you guys are learning it with me as well. It's cooked. It's always cooked. Alright. Oh, look at this. My Mystic Frontier's almost done. Wonder if I'll get anything fun from here. How much is it cut down if I use one of these coins? I wonder. I want to know what's in the box. Ah, I don't have enough coins to find out now. Wait. Hold. Can I? Oh. Yeah. Now we can find out. There's nothing better to use those coins on anyway. You know, would it be nice if I get like something like frags? Frags would be nice. Or 3x coupons as well. Oh, a single frag. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 1. I mean, it's better than nothing. I'll take it. Can I get some rebirth flames? It's kind of cool. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, what can I use my black flames on? I mean, these are 140 flames already, so they're chill. Yeah, those are fine. Probably that one, right? If I eventually get a daybreak. Do I have a daybreak? I do have a daybreak. Is my daybreak ever going to beat this, though? Wait, I got a twilight mark. Oh, I must have got it this week. I put it on the twilight mark. I'll flame the daybreak if it ever gets to oh, what the? That seems fake. I'll put it on the daybreak if it ever gets to 21. Okay. That's pretty much all the dailies done. What else is there for me to do? I could do my weekly Arcane River stuff. It's not my favorite content though. I do need to do them though. So lazy. Let me check my other expeditions. I don't know if they're done yet. How much does it cut down? It's like 8%. Whatever the timing is 8%. It's not, it doesn't cut down by a specific time. It cuts down a percentage of it. Okay, I can do the last 2 frontier things here. Mulang. I love getting glowing pouches. So many glowing pouches. Ooh, a purple. Oh, that's something at least. And then I'll skip if there's nothing good. Ooh, healings. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one I pick. Oh my god, I'm just getting these clocks. It's cooked. Oh no, I got 3 clocks in a row. Oh, guaranteed purple, thank god. I did not want to roll for it. What if we open one of these for fun? How many do I need, you guys reckon? Like 5? Okay, only needed 4. Use. Alright, what do we get? Do we get anything fun? Orange pouch. You know, I've seen a lot of people get good stuff from orange pouches, not always the green stuff. Ooh, 6 cubes. You know what? I'll take it. I'm not complaining. 6 cubes that I can transfer as well. Those will be useful somewhere. There was another thing I wanted to do. Let's buy a booster pack. Hello, Baron. Alright, let's see if we get anything fun here. Let's see. Is it purple? You can kind of see. Nope, it's blue. What the heck is this guy? No, he's for a badge. Timon. True. Okay, let's see. Maybe my Ren's things are done. Okay. Nice. 5 fragments. Oh, my Ren's getting free gains. Ooh. I got a pity. Pitch pity. And where I want to put that though. Just a single core though. Transferable, yeah. I mean, just in case I need that one more to get a pitch. Just in case. Maybe I should actually do some bosses. Maybe I should actually do my Xenon's runs. Stop putting it off, you know? It is Xenon time. Yes, my favorite. Don't worry, today we will get a belt drop, right? And then we can make this useful. Surely. Just a belt drop, please. I actually do want a belt on this. If this character gets a belt, I can be 6 set. Isn't that kind of cooked? If I get a belt drop. And a lot of fun things happen if he gets a belt. Because then I can try the 20... I already have a 21 Daybreak here. Because if I wear this, this is not that far off from beating it in terms of combat power. I can wear this, wear a 22-star belt, and then wear this as well. And then I can use this. I can try to tap this to 23, and then transfer it onto a source for a 24 source, or 22 source. I know, the potential's there, guys, you know, you just need to see a belt. And the belt needs to go 22. Not asking for much. Me tapping off event, I would never. I'm an on event only guy. Come on now. Me off event? I would never. Okay. XBM. Oh, Xenon solo BM time. Hell nah, that's not happening. Honestly, not that bad, this character. But I'll still complain anyway. Because it's my Xenon. Uh-oh. We can make it. It's all good. As long as I remember to heal my mana up every time I break the altar, it's actually okay. Oh wait, my burst is like slightly delayed. I messed up. Oh well. It is what it is. Always need to cleanse on Xenon. Always need to cleanse. Oh. Did not mean to do that. I think I need to burst afterwards, right? Uh-oh. Nah, I'll make it. Okay, need one more burst. Oh no. Oh no, get me out of that poison. Alright, I was trying to catch a string. And somehow dodged everything. I actually haven't Star Force on my zone in a while. So just building up all these spares that I should probably try to use. I have so many daybreaks on this character. Maybe if I'm feeling spicy, I might try a 22 some stuff. Oh, that's 15 seconds. Sad. Oh, Zenon's burst has to wait until after the FMA. Oh. Does the points accumulate? Yeah, they all accumulate, yeah. The only thing that doesn't accumulate is the break time itself. I think after the reset, it gets sent back. Or like refreshed or whatever. So as long as you spend all like the sauna hours, it should be okay. Ooh, ring box. Raw 4? No, continuous 2. No, they roll over. Oops, I went to normal. Oh god. Honestly, the Xenon damage not as bad as I remember. Maybe I just hate it for just the execution of the damage. For some reason, I kind of expected the damage to be a lot lower. I was running away. Oh god. Still swapping for drop rate? Yeah, it's quite a nice quality of life to be able to just press one button. Well, I guess technically two buttons to be able to just swap gear. Actually, Mastery 3 and 4. It's not even that, it's just they nerfed their old Mastery 1 and 2. So it doesn't do as much damage in comparison to the other skills that as it used to. It's less about 3 and 4 being like really good and more about the other ones being really bad now. Like triangulation does a lot less than what it used to. That was like one of the bigger Xenon nerfs that happened in recent times. That's okay. I'm just waiting for the reset scroll. Once they release the reset scroll, then it'll be all good. Then I can reset my Xenon's Hexa to what I guess is more aligned with what is good on the class. Because yeah, there's definitely a lot of skills that I have points in that are not very good. Which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. What can you do about it? Oh my god. Oh! Don't do it. No! Did a backflip right into the light pillar. I do have a lot of frags on my Xenon, it's just not distributed in the right way, that's for sure. The hot gift? It's not my hot gift. Guys, chill. It's my storage stuff. Uh oh. It's the stuff that expired in the storage. I have like 34 MVPs and like an arcane armor box I haven't claimed out. Die out? Yeah, surely not. Surely I don't die out. Surely not. You think they'll do that? You mean like the Hexa reset thing? That's already like being implemented in KMS, I'm pretty sure. The way that it works is that they refund you everything, and then you just claim the energy as you need it. I think there's like there's definitely an expiration for it though. The die out comms is crazy. Everything but common nodes are refunded. I don't know about the Hexastat either. I think the Hexastat also is not refunded. Because that would make sense for them to refund. It's just a consumable? Yeah. It's a consumable with a time delay. Or like an expiration date. It's pretty annoying. But yeah. Don't worry guys, this is just an armor box. And 34 MVPs I'll never end up using. I like how they gave me back 34 MVPs because they expired, but I won't be able to use all of them anyway. Zero shot. Yeah, the Hexa reset thing would be really nice. There are like a few caveats to it, like you can't job change while holding them. You can't reset your skills and then job change. That was one of them. What else? I think that's the main one actually. You can't job change when you have them. So you can't like reset your skills as a Night Lord and then change to Shadower. It won't work like that. Oh, I forgot to charge my laser. It's cooked. You have a 270 DB, but you don't want to push it. I mean, just leave it at 270. It's all good. I mean, 270 is more than enough to try to get to C10. Assuming that you actually invested some level of frags into it. Does double boxing even work anymore? Does it actually get hit by both? Oh my god, what are these hands? Get away from me. Hydrate? Thank you, Amon. Cheater class? What are you talking about? Xenon seems perfectly fair and balanced to me. Unironically. Just floats there. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. I did it too early. I thought it was gonna open. It's all good. I got some of it. Congrats on ET, thank you. Honestly, I want the raw 4. Give me a raw 4. I hope one day my Xenon gets a raw 4. It's one of my last characters that need it, I think. At least out of the original group. Xenon and Mechanic are the two that I want a raw 4 on, but they haven't got it yet. Uh-oh. I'll just stay dead. It's fine. It's all good. How long does it take to make a C10 mule? That entirely depends on how much money you're willing to invest into it. I'd say, like, for each of my C10 mules, I invested at least 100 bill into it to start. So I'd say if you can't invest that level of money, it might be hard to get started making C10 mules. And to start, you just try to get the equipment that you need. Usually, just start from, like, the basics. Try to get yourself like your CRA gear plus arcane gear. Well, you can do Absols, of course, and then build towards arcanes. You don't have to go straight for arcanes. Your superiors, you know, all that good stuff. Standard prog, except it's, you know, on a your mule, not your main. Train them up. Try to get consistent runs in for the bosses. And once you start getting some spares, then you go for star forcing on events. Do you fake 3-line your C10 mules? Only if I have the money to do so. Usually I spend my money doing dumb things. Every once in a while I'll have spare, but yeah. Tune in to see me dead in gloom. Come on, man. Did you get an ET? Nope. Would I 21 Absols if you're low on arcanes? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You can 21 them, even 20 star them is fine. I wouldn't commit too much into them. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to go about it, but I wouldn't... Don't overthink it. It's no different from just like if you just made a second main. For C10 emails, you kind of need that level of attention, because otherwise your runs are going to be kind of slow and you'll be sad. Trust me. Sometimes my runs are slow and I get really sad. I remember my first C10E run on my Wild Hunter. It was like a 25-minute hard V healer or something, and that made me sad. How many frags do they have? They get as much as they get from just grinding. I don't, like, give more from sorry, I don't... It's not the opposite. I level them up as I grind. I don't give them free EXP. So whatever frags I get while I farm, that's what they get. So all of my mules that you see at level 270, for the most part, I did actually grind to 270. I didn't, like, you know, use Monster Park and stuff like that. If that makes sense. I am dead. Do you split the epic dungeons? I'll be honest, I don't even run epic dungeons half the time. I'm too lazy. But realistically, yeah, should do it. I'm actually pretty lazy with a lot of my characters. But the epic dungeons are a good amount. I'm usually pretty motivated to work on them when they have low amounts of frags, because you want to unlock at least things like your marshes, the early marshes. Plunga High Mountain. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm just kind of a lazy guy. I won't deny that. I think for High Mountain, I should probably do it on my hero. Because I'm actually farming a decent amount on my Kanna right now. You see the seagulls? Good old seagulls. The seagulls were goated. People made fun of me for farming at the seagulls, and it stopped being really funny when I started hitting boss fams on this character. It was all fun in games until the Xenon started getting boss fams. It's all fun in games until boss fams start happening. Yo, that's not cool. Come on, Lotus. Yo, why are you down there? I forgot to origin. Should be okay. DA, high mountain, no Janus. I think I actually do have Janus on my DA. I think that was the first thing I unlocked. I think. I think there's a seagull fan club out there. You reckon? I feel like not many people would have went for the seagulls. Alright, I'm gonna need Lucid to drop me a belt though. I need Lucid to drop me a belt. I need it. From being sad about the belt to begging for it, how times have changed. The tables have turned. Hello, Shanks. Hope you get a book. Alright, hey, calm down. How strong is Xenon? It's 140 mil. Basically, yeah, 139. Could be better, could be better. It would be a lot better if it hit a 22-star belt. Yep. That thing's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yep. Why are you guys manifesting everything that I don't need? Come on now. Let me have a belt. You guys don't want to see me get a belt. If I get a belt, then I get to tap it on Shining. Is that not what you guys want? Don't you guys want to see me tap pitch? What are we even saying here? Get a belt booming immediately? Oh hell nah. Oh, happy reset everyone. I don't have a way to survive this. 65 mil. Well, yeah, that's good. I mean, it just takes a bit of time, right? You get there eventually. Can I DPS 14T? No, I think I won't need to. Oh, mid's gonna break. I have 2 weeks to get a belt. 3 weeks if you count today's one. Surely 1 belt, right? Now that I need them, I get the feeling they're not going to start dropping. They're going to just be gone forever. I'm never going to get another belt. It's over. Belt waiting room forever. I'm also waiting for an eye patch on this character. Might see if I can get myself some Siren runs. Might be kind of hard though. Oh my god, I'm dying. Pino's throwing hands. Bet you're missing out. Always, dude. It was a privilege running Hard Siren with you. It wasn't the same running with Pekka because he made fun of me every time I died. You did the same thing. You did do the same thing, but you were not. You were a lot more quiet about it. It probably didn't help that Pekka happened to be streaming, so a lot of people were laughing at me. It was cooked. He's minding his own business and my hero's just dead on the floor. I did not press any of my buffs. This was the saddest laser of my life. You're mad? That's all good. I mean, I shouldn't have been dead, right? Should have been alive. Skill issue. Should have just been not dead. Tepigi Deldramore? True. We didn't even get to run it back. Still a legendary run to this day. Not for me though. If anything, for me, it was a very bad run. You know the legacy lives on when people keep asking me to run Black Mage on my Xenon. That's the legacy you left behind, JH. Ruining Black Mage for me. And yourself, somehow. Wasn't that interesting? It was it's not for us to decide whether or not a run is interesting. It wasn't for us to decide. When did that even happen? When did those runs even happen? Was it during my subathon? I think it might have been. Oh my god. You always want to overcompensate with level power because you don't care about the mechanics? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, plenty of people are like that too. Supposed to carry me? I do remember looking for a run on my other characters. I do remember that. Was that what it was? He died with the Blaze Wizard, so then we went on a stronger character and he died out anyway. Was that what it was? It was definitely peak content. Before he bans you? I mean, if he wanted to ban you, he probably could have done it anyway. I think you're right, dude. Alright, the real question here is, can I be bothered running Woplop's bosses? I don't know if I can. Please run Woplop. I already ran the big one. I don't want to run the small one. Big Blaze Wizard is done. Because, didn't I try the 20... Didn't I try the Star Force, like the CFE? Didn't I do that on Sunday? Pretty sure the CFE went to like 21 and then it blew up. There was an attempt made. From what I remember, because he also has full set pitch. I think. Woplop's pitch status is like not low. It's like emblem. Is it emblem eye patch source? Oh! Am I crazy? I thought he had some stuff going for him. Emblem source. Book. Eye patch or something. So I could have worn the CFE and I also had belts to tap on that character. Damn, if I had a raw fall on this character, I could have one bursted. One day, this Xenon will get a raw 4, and he'll feel pretty good. Actually, considering it's doing all this as a raw 3, Xenon's pretty strong still. It's just a kind of a tedious setup, that's all. I hope the rework Xenon flows a little bit better. It probably will. Probably. Where's the book? These guys, man. Accidentally kept pressing the wrong button. He's gonna unbind and teleport. There's probably a world where I should start going 22 on these mules. It's kind of expensive though. Running out of things to do. So maybe it's like I brick one character at a time. Just going for 22 on each item, slowly. Until everything becomes 22. It's like pick the Corsair, pick one item and just keep tapping until it goes 22. Stuff like Twilight Marks and what's the other thing called? Daybreaks, Slime Rings, just everything slowly to 22, one at a time. Arcanes even. No sea slime? Nah, this character has a 21 slime ring already. All the characters that have 21 slime ring, unless they can 2 bursts out of sea slime, I don't do it. I refuse. 22 most of stuff? I have some 22s. I did some 22s for fun, like, no, the pitch is 22. Some superiors are 22. Maybe like... I don't know, maybe the pendant is 22. I'm not sure. But most of it I think is 21. Like the arcanes and armors are definitely 21. I don't 22 arcanes on any of my characters. It's too much effort. What you guys just saw there was nepotism at its finest. Oh, actually, it's a Wednesday. I should check the guild hall. Zero pat marks? Pat marks are just rare. Yeah. You can go a long while without seeing a pat mark. That's for sure. It wasn't that uncommon for a lot of my friends who I used to play with in Kronos. It took them literally years to see a pat mark. And it's never on the characters that you care about it on. Like, they've seen it on other characters, just not on the main. Be Ren and have 4. I do have random amounts of pat marks across my characters. It's just random. Low drop rate sort of item. Okay, easy 5 bill. Okay, that makes us on like 20 bill now. There was something I was gonna do. I was gonna do something. Can't remember what it was. I don't remember. I was literally thinking about doing something, I just can't remember what it was. What was I just talking about? I was just about to do something on this Xenon before I logged off. Ah, the guild hall. Yep. I needed to check that. You wanted to tap? Oh, hell nah. in 3 days. We're slowly getting there. Take another month, but we'll get there. It'll be really funny, actually, guys. Because I'm the guild leader, I can move where the star forcing room is. What if I just put it into a new spot? Would that confuse people? Would people get mad at me? What do you think? What if I put like the star forcing room here? Yeah, because I can move I can move it around. No, I wouldn't do that. Move it every week. Can we get another floor? How do we get another floor? I don't know. I don't like this responsibility that's been bestowed upon me. I didn't ask for this. Star Force room on the 3rd floor? Yeah, nah. Ask first? That's not how being a guild leader works. Alright, what's this new one? What's the Wednesday one? What do we get for Wednesday? EXP nodes. Might be useful somewhere. To do check-ins. Check in here. Is that it? Should probably start putting this into Monster Park. Hey. I'm gonna use these bright cubes. Free gambling. I got these from the Frontier. I know exactly where they're going. Come on, double crit damage. One of these days we'll hit it. One day. Not today though. A 10-pack for fun? There's no fun to be had with a 10-pack. It's not nearly enough. This expiring. These Dawn Whisper crystals are so worthless though. $50 for fun? You'll hit? Oh, hell nah. It's not happening. I am not spending. We're saving for the event. We are saving. I'm an on-event gamer only. On event only. Okay, let's prep these fams. Because I think in the next half an hour I can probably get this to level 5 epic. Unsub. You guys might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Just saving money. Playing like a normal person. Yep. You know why I didn't get anything on my Xenons? Because I was on channel 30. I was on channel 26. Because of this burning. Alright. Well, at least we got some gains today. My farming fam came with a little bit of extra damage. So that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Hopefully we do get 100% drop rate at some point though. Would be nice for it to be done. Then I wouldn't mind farming again back on my hero. I think my next goal is to try to get everything to 275. Just one at a time. So maybe I'll just stick on the Kanna until I hit 275 or close to it. At least 273. Kanna's doing good work. It's so strong. And I didn't really do much on it too. I had most of the gear ready already. Alright. How's Kanna? It's pretty good. The bossing is pretty smooth, I'd say. Very good damage. Training is pretty chill. Yeah. What's not to like? I will say, actually, the bossing can be slightly high APM because sometimes the skills just keep going off and you have to keep pressing them. But other than that, it's alright. What are you guys gonna do on Shining? Did you guys save up for it? Or what's the plan? I think for me, just lots of rings, hopefully. What's today's gift? It's EXP nodes and a little bit of sauna. It's like 5 EXP nodes and some sauna timer. Eternals, nice. How far are you going to be pushing the Eternals? Until they boom. What if it's 22? Are you going for 23? Is Bowmaster a good Legion champ? Yeah, it's pretty good. Bowmaster's probably one of the better ones because it's pretty strong. It's got a good kit. It's pretty tanky and solid damage. So, yeah, Bowmaster's in a good spot. You're not that lucky? That's what they all say. That's what they all say. It's always the unluckiest guy walking around with 23-star gear, right? Maybe, Baron, this is going to be your event. I'll see you in 2 weeks when you tell me that you hit 23-star everything. Yep. Oh, didn't level up. Last time you saw someone say they were unlucky. Turned out to be Fanda. Oh, yo, I fell twice? That's not good. People complain when they feel like they're unlucky. but then once they start being lucky, they don't acknowledge it. Feels like there's a little bit of a loophole going on here. What do you guys reckon? You know, personally, I don't have an issue with people complaining when they get unlucky. But it goes both ways. You can't complain about being unlucky whilst at the same time not acknowledging that you do hit sometimes. You can't be like, man, I'm always so unlucky, but you're also casually rocking like a 23-star slime ring. Like, it doesn't work like that. You know what that's called? That's called playing the game. That's not being unlucky or being lucky. That's just you playing the game. Sometimes things hit, sometimes things don't hit. But yeah. You guys get what I mean. I don't really mind. There's like, when it comes to MapleStory, getting unlucky is just gonna be part of the game. But at the same time, you will hit things in, you know, in cheaper amounts of money. You just don't think about it that much. You rage tapped all your time masks, clean your inventory, hit 23. Never lucky. Wait, you did hit 23 or you didn't hit 23? Depends on how much you spent on the slime ring. True. You could be like me and spend 5 bill and get it stuck at 17 because somebody told me that hard lucid was difficult. Thoughts? Hello Fuzzy, I'm doing well, thank you. Just doing some daily weapon, trying to get the 30 procs out of the way. Wish you spent some N10 and Lomian bills. Yeah, that's fair. Room the soft earring, but you made your room. You already had 21, but they were double meso. Oh, that's okay. You spent 2 times the average. Of course, I mean, that's the thing about this stuff, right? I don't have an issue with people complaining about they're getting unlucky because they genuinely could be. Like in your case, look, I've been there too. It took me 1 trill to get 1 set of full 22. That's pretty bad. That's like almost double the average. I think the average at the time when I did that was like 600 bill, and I did it within 1 trill. So that's like considered unlucky. But you know, other aspects you can get lucky in. Yo, look at how you can't complain. You will boom more items. 3 returns went 23 without booming. See? I mean, like, you can't cherry pick those things, right? You can't be complaining about being unlucky. I mean, when you do get lucky, you just never mention it. Just to make yourself look more unlucky. But that's how some people are. At the end of the day, it's just it's a bell curve, right? Like naturally, there will be people who are really unlucky, and there'll be people who are really lucky. But you know, there's no need to make it sound worse than it is. It's just all part of the game. You are average luck. Alright. There's 2 kinds of people. There's a group of people that they claim that they're unlucky, but they're actually like doing okay. And then you have the people that claim they're average, but they're just lucky dogs. Thoughts? What do you guys think of these people? I reckon Shanks is one of them. he just got timed out. Complain tech goes hard. Complain tech is okay if it's done ironically. If it's unironic complaining, that's another thing. Time somebody else out? Yo, he's gone for a little bit longer. Shanks is just gonna reappear on the YouTube chat. That's what's gonna happen. Don't worry, he's not safe there either. It's the same mods on both systems. That's okay. Look, MapleStory is filled with a lot of people. We all take the game differently. Honestly, me complaining about people complaining is just a very, very hypocritical thing. It's the same thing. It's meant to be 3 minutes. You know what? He's not wrong, JH. You gotta put Shanks back in timeout for a little bit longer there. He did claim it fair and square. Sorry, Shanks. The rules are the rules. It's time for a little timeout. I like how JH, you did the difference. You timed them out for 30 seconds originally as a joke, and because it was claimed for 3 minutes, now you added 150 seconds. You know, that is dedication to detail. I respect that. He actually timed them out for the difference. Shanks got a 10-second reprieve for his timeout. Oh, yeah. I tried to offset people complaining about things by just being happy for people hitting. Because I know that in this game, there's not that many places where you can like share your gains and people actually, you know, are happy for you. I feel like in a lot of circumstances, maybe I'm just a bit jaded because I've hung around a lot of people like this, or been part of a lot of guilds like this, but when people actually hit, like a lot of the times people are like, oh, how much did you spend on it? Oh, you're so lucky, or something like that. Or if you get unlucky and you just want to share, you just wanted to rant, let off some steam, and then people are like, oh, you think that's unlucky? My CRA hat blew up 25 times, like, that's unlucky. Like, dude. I kind of got over that sort of attitude. I'm like that still sometimes, but I hope that people take it more ironically than anything. I only tell people about my bad hits to try to, like, ease it for other people, in the sense where, you know, look, I can understand if somebody's upset that they blew up their hat 20 times. I will share a similar experience, so it's like, kind of like solidarity, right? It'd be a case of like, I've blown up a similar amount, you'll get through it, sort of thing. You'll get there. But yeah, whenever anyone tells me, hey, I got something to 22, I'm just like, yeah, that's great. I'm happy for you. Except for Pekko. I'm really happy when Pekko hits, because that guy's down bad. I will never forget the day where he was like, guys, all of my gear is unlocking today. If it blows up, I'm disappearing forever. Well, he's still here today, so you guys can kind of guess what happened to his gear. He did not blow up. It's the unlucky Olympics. Remember my Meister rings? Dude, my Meister rings are iconic. What are you talking about? It's crazy that I was so unlucky on my Meister rings, only for my Corsair to hit literally everything else for free. It's actually insane. That was the most worthwhile fail stack I've ever done. You did not hit, you just main swapped. Well, at the time you hit. At the time you hit. You need a clear. If you're in Hyperion, you're kind of cooked. It's a bit too late now. Deep into victim complex, something like that. It's easier to complain about being unlucky and fish for pity that way. Who's gonna tell him? Yeah, about Taku. Kinda so easy to play. It is. It's so good. The farming is pretty free. The bossing, pretty straightforward in bossing. The only downside is that, like, if you want to play a low APM class, I think Kanna's not a low APM class. All of these skills are like, you press these a lot, and they're like reasonably short cooldown. It's not like a Ren Hurricane situation where you press like one skill every once in a while. Kanna does press a bunch of buttons. But yeah, definitely a very easy boss. I mean, very easy character to play, which is nice. I didn't want to play a character that was complicated. Rather do high APM than combo? Yeah, exactly. You kind of pick your poison in that sense. Definitely not as easy as a Hurricane class, but one of the easier classes to play for sure. It's okay, JH. You can live vicariously through me. Your advice will still be greatly valued. Until your advice gets outdated within a year, which sometimes happens. I still remember when I got back into playing in Hyperion. That was like when the release of 6 Job kind of happened. Oh, I think technically 6 Job came out before then, but when I started playing in Hyperion, the system was becoming a little bit more refined and people understood a little bit more what to do. I remember just being so clueless. I didn't know anything about 6 Job on the release of it, or when I was playing. I didn't even prioritize getting to level 260. In hindsight, that was probably a bad idea, but it is what it is. Remember my Kanna gave you a sauce? Was it my Kanna that gave you a sauce? I don't remember this. I remember giving you a sauce on my Xenon. You time somebody else out, Shanks? The bullying is real. Hey yo, this guy's getting chain stunned. That's okay, it's because he has average luck. Shanks has average luck, that's why. Yo, it's actually really funny. You guys reminded me of a okay, he got untimed out. She's just making JH work for free. Unless it's funny because he probably just has Shanks on his clipboard right now. It's just control pasted, ready to like either delete or add back. But yeah, there was a pretty funny moment. I don't know if you guys play other gacha games, like Honkai Star Rail. That's like something my other friends play, and they were trying to get a character. So the way that it works in that game is that you have currencies that you spend for a chance to get the character that you want. It's kind of like PSSBs. It's kind of like that, except that you're pulling for characters as opposed to cosmetics, right? And there's also a hard pity system. After you hit a certain number of attempts, you get a 50-50 at first to try to get your character. That's like the soft pity. And then when you fail that and go to the next part, then you're guaranteed to get the character that you haven't pulled yet. So that's pretty much how that works, right? So my wife and some of my friends were trying to pull for a new character, and I think 2 of them hit hard pity, right? That's pretty sad. So you got the good hit, and then you lost the 50-50, and then you had to go all the way back up to the pity again to get your character. It's pretty sad. It's like the worst case scenario in that situation if you just want one particular character. Meanwhile, I had another friend. He was like, I only have like 10 rolls. Let's see if I can get the character. He's nowhere close to soft pity or hard pity. He is just like rolling it for fun. He clicks it, and then not only did he get 1 copy of the character, I think he got 3 copies of the character, or something stupid like that. I don't know the game very well, but it was like multiple copies of the character. So what took the others like hundreds of attempts to get, he got multiple in 10. And do you know what he says? He says, "Wow, that's pretty good. That's like average luck." That's like somebody in MapleStory streaking an item to 25 star and saying, "Wow, that's average luck. That's alright. That's decent." Dude, they were so mad at him. They were so mad. And now every time that anything remotely good happens, they're like, "Yeah, that's average luck, guys. That's average luck." Yeah. And the craziest part was, it happened again, like last week. There was like a new rotation of characters that they were going for, and he hit with 0 pity, like he has nowhere close to getting unlucky, and he hit the character like really quickly, and then got the upgrade for the character as well. I don't know the game that well. This is just me like trying to figure things out contextually. But he hit the character and got the character's upgrade without even getting close to being unlucky, and he's like, "Wow, that's decent luck." Everyone's like, "Yeah, that's decent luck, pretty average." Yep, pretty average. I don't think it's not even rage bait. The guy like genuinely thinks like that. That's the funny part. I want to live in his world, man. I want to live in that world. I want to hit 23s without blowing up things and thinking that's average luck. Some people are just on that part of the bell curve, you know? When it comes to stats, everyone is somewhere on that bell curve. It's just that he's in the very good luck part of the bell curve every time. It's unfair. It's not fair. There are definitely people like that in this game, for sure. Because how would you know otherwise? Like, if your only experience with star forcing is that you blow up one item on average to 22, and you get it to 22 in under, like, let's say 10 bill each time. Like, how would you know what's good or bad luck if that is your only experience? So to them, seeing how other people star force could genuinely be like, wow, you're so unlucky. And then when they hit something within 10 bills, like, wow, that's average luck. It's all a matter of perspective at that point. Look, I'm not gonna like blame him for thinking like that, but it's pretty funny not being part of the game and just hearing 5 people mold at him for saying, oh, that's average luck. It was so funny to me. And the best part was he was trying to like justify it too. It was quite amusing. It was like trying to say, well, I was unlucky last time, but then the last time was when he hit the 25 star. So because he only hit 23 star, it makes it unlucky because last time he was way more lucky. Or vice versa. That's like the world he was living in. That's so crazy to put it into perspective. He's not wrong though, you're right, he's not wrong. Like if he got 25 star last time with the same amount of resources and this time he only got 23 star, that's unlucky, man. That's pretty unlucky. That's only okay luck. Mildly inconvenienced, bad luck for today, yup. He has 7 set pitch before getting 3 Eternals and he swears he's not that lucky. He's just living in a different world. It's all a matter of comparison though, right? Good luck and bad luck is just... it's all relative. Won the lottery, average luck, exactly. That's you, Shanks. Shanks, your average luck is it's quite something. Shanks is average luck. That's him. He's the guy. You know, it's funny actually in a game like MapleStory that has so many avenues of gambling. Being average in this game is pretty damn good. It's funny to say, being average overall in MapleStory makes you kinda lucky. Isn't that such a weird thing to say? I feel like if you hit average on literally everything across your account, I would consider that person pretty lucky. That's crazy. Like if you put all of your stats into the calculator, right? Like whatever thing you're looking for, and that is exactly what you get every single time on the 50 percentile. You're playing a good game. You're having a good time in MapleStory. If you're getting exactly what you expect every time you put it into the calculator, there's no like subverted expectations or something, you're having a good time. This dude hasn't even gotten 3 Eternals. He's just selling at 18. That is crazy. I mean, to be fair, it's like watching people in Hyperion get like pitched faster than people who've been playing for literally years in Kronos, right? There's like a whole spectrum of it. I think in hindsight, I don't want to call him out too much, but JH's pitch journey was actually so insane to me in comparison to how I played the game or how I knew MapleStory. Obviously for people playing in Hyperion, you actually got to that point faster, right? Because I was playing for years in Kronos to be able to get to like my pitch, but it also took way longer for me to be able to solo hard V healer, for example, right? Whereas like, when I looked at JH, I remember he was like maybe 4 set at the time, and I was just like, wow, he got his pitch boss so fast, he's so lucky. But then I realized, he probably got to that point to solo hard V healer within a month. It took me like 2 years to get to that point originally. So obviously, by the same amount of time, he's already cleared the boss, like literally 4 times as many times as I did. So I had to like kind of put that into perspective for me. There's so many people in Hyperion who have got a decent chunk of pitch in like such a short amount of time. Like obviously luck plays a big role into it. Like you can't get pitch without like having some kind of luck, right? But it's just like the sheer number of seeing it. Like I couldn't believe it at the time. And it wasn't until I started making my C10 meals where I kind of experienced it myself, because I only ever played one character in Kronos. I only played my Jet. Rest in peace. And obviously, if you're only playing one character, your sample size is much smaller. But once I started playing more characters and all of them having drop rate, I put 200% drop, large drop fam wherever I could. Then I started seeing it. I was like, oh, okay. It's not a matter of like being necessarily unlucky. It was a case of I didn't get there that fast. I also didn't have the right drop rate. I wasn't soloing, you know. It's like all these things kind of compounded, and you can kind of see the game is a lot faster. And pitch is, you know, it's dropping every once in a while. It's like that. For pitch, it's just unreliable prog. It's just random. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. There's nothing you can do about pitch other than hoping for the best. Not seeing CFE on over 130 clears, dude. That was literally me with my book. Yeah, I feel you. Sometimes there's just those items that you just don't see, and then on the other side you just hit random things. You will have your first ET in 2 weeks. Oh, nice. Are you gonna claim that with the pity? Hope you forget to safeguard it. Alright, mate. This guy's he's out here, man. You've been extremely lucky with fams. Yeah, I've also been personally pretty lucky with my fams, just like in general. My account with fams has been not really a struggle. Definitely an aspect of the game I'm happy not struggling in, for sure. I'm looking forward to getting some pity pitch on my mules, because I think they all get them around the same time. The ones I played consistently are all going to get their pitch pity at the same time. I think like my Ren, my Corsair, what else? Yeah, I think they're all going to get it at the same time. Your first unique fam, you used it and you got 40 boss damage on the first try. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's so exciting on the first fam. Like, I did something similar, actually. Not for boss damage, but I did try to get my first unique fam to re-roll it on my Ren. I remember farming in Moonbridge to get that first unique so I could re-roll it. And I do remember getting like a 6% attack or maybe a 30% boss damage, something like that. And I was so excited, man. I mean, it's the same for you, right? You got your first fam and you just hope for the best. Hey, just happen to first tap it. That's the good stuff. Time somebody out. No, he was a new viewer. No, get him out of there. Bring him back. Bring him back. It was literally first time in chat. Alright, bring him back. Bring him back. All in good fun. Okay, it's all in good fun. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, JH. Yo, this is first unique fam, man. Come on. But that's good. Like the 40 boss damage fam is like one of the chase lines. I hope he's still around, but yeah. The 40 boss fam is definitely a chase. 40 boss, 6 attack, 30 boss, and large drop. Like those are the lines that you hope to get early. If you get them, then you're kind of cooking. You've been lurking on YouTube for a while? It's all good. Nah, I appreciate it. Yeah, first fam card. I mean, my Kanna was literally the same thing. The other day when we got the reroll fams, I'm pretty sure my first fam card was this one. Where is it? This one. Now, people were pretty upset about this, actually. Wait, can you even see it? People were very upset about that one. Alright. That's that coupon done. Gonna go play with cats? Alright, see you, JH. I love how he says that, and he's like, it's actually what he does. He goes like takes care of cats or something. It's so funny for him to say that. It's just like out of context. Like, what are you even talking about? It turns out, nope, he does actually, in fact, work with cats. I think he works in like an adoption center or something. I remember him sharing a screenshot. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for about 6 months now. So yeah, relatively new. $27 and he was complaining because he doesn't have a source to transfer to. Yo, I want that problem. Damn, I hit too hard on my fodders. I can't do anything with this. That's a good problem to have. Kanna's unethically strong now. Yeah, Kanna is. You're not wrong. Kanna is in a good spot. Not that I'm complaining. I'm part of the problem. I'm also playing Kanna because it's strong. Alright. Let's go reveal another 2 uniques. Come on. Large drop. We're so due. Okay, top line is cooked. Oh, is that the bottom line? That's the bottom line. Chance. Disappointment. Come on, large drop. Large drop. %100% drop. Nope. 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 Do you think they'll overspec a rail to match Kanna Hayato? I'm not sure. I think that whenever they add new classes in, they tend to underspec them. Like on average. Every once in a while you have one that's like crazily overspec. Because like you had Adele. I think Sia was also a little bit overspec. But a lot of the other ones were like kind of okay. Like Mo Shuang was okay. Original Lin was okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a 50-50 at this point. I kind of want the new ones to be overspec'd. Because, well, it's like the new thing, right? I actually like seeing new classes being really strong. And then it gets people to play them and talk about them. And then, you know, you adjust them later. Or alternatively, they buff like the other classes to match that. That's also a good thing. I would rather a new class be really good, because that's kind of the point, right? It's kind of the point. Oh, I just saw the comment about Kanna getting revamped. Yeah, Kanna and Hayato both got revamped. I mean, they follow like similar themes for what they had before, but they are so strong now. So much stronger. Okay. What else is there to do? I think I'm in a pretty good spot here to kind of just chill. I just have dailies to do. Technically, I have like High Mountain and a few other things, but I don't know if I can be bothered. I'm a little lazy. Maybe I'll just do some dailies. Wish you had diamond hands like me? Yeah, true. I do have diamond hands. You guys should be like me. Only spend when I spend. Thoughts? If I don't spend, you guys don't spend. So we can diamond hands at the same time. Got tired seeing 35.99, so you zeroed out on a backup. Yeah, that's... Secondary is pain, man. Secondary is actually pain. need to do a little bit more in terms of my dailies on my hero, and then I'll be done with the Arcane Force. I'm so close. So close to finishing my Arcane Force on my hero. And then instead of working on my hero's dailies, I can do my Kanna and Marksman instead. Yup. Two is crazy. It's because it's so close to being done. I'm building tolerance to it. You forgot you were in a real HDM and you popped the box. I'm assuming you popped it with no drop rate. What do I need to do? I need to do more Mercy to offset all these Arcane River dailies. Yeah, it's pretty important for me to get Arcane Force though. Just so then when I do C10, I have the maximum damage multiplier. It's kinda sad that some of my mules don't have max multiplier. 4 set of Grandest dailies. Oh hell nah. Is High Mountain difficult to do? Nah. It's pretty straightforward. It might be slow depending on how strong your character is. If you're like a fresh 260, it might be kinda slow. But it's straightforward to do. It's difficult in the sense that it's, you know, you're just killing mobs and the bosses can be kind of tanky. You might have to burst a couple of times depending on how strong you are. But it's easy. 270 to 27 mil? Oh yeah, that should be pretty okay then. If you're doing High Mountain at 270. Technically you could actually do Angler Company, which is the 270 dungeon. You get more rewards out of that one. Do 6 Grandest, 3 Arcanes? Oh hell nah, that's too many characters, man. There's too many. I don't love my characters enough to do that. A day has changed when it lets you auto-complete it? Oh, I have no idea. MVP red skip dailies. Yeah, I don't usually like doing multiple dailies, but I'm so close to finishing the hero, because I think my hero can probably solo Black Mage kind of soon. Once my hero can get to 273, maybe, then Black Mage is like super doable. Oh my god, she good. It does kind of help though, at least like the current event. All the symbol bonuses, they apply to multiple characters. I'm gonna solo on the Kanna. Oh well, I'm not high enough level yet. Also, my Arcane Force is kind of doo-doo. I don't have the Jenny Pass on this character. So it's looking pretty doomed. Yeah, right now I'm at 100 and like 1160. It's not high enough. So yeah, it's gonna take a while. I think it will take me at least another month to get enough Arcane Force. I don't think I'll be able to solo it this month. Not strong enough. Also, my level is kind of scuffed. Only 268. Probably need like 270. I actually close to 275. Is that with a raw 4, Pekko? I mean, just because you could burst P1, I don't know if that's enough. I'm not downplaying. I'm just worried that it's not enough to clear, because the rest of the run is a little bit dubious. If you can't break the shield, you're stuck with like bursting, right? I'll give it a try. What the? I didn't use the right bind. Does that bind only hit one thing? That's news to me. Okay, I have to use Nova. I had the bind on, but it turns out the Kanna class bind only hits one thing. That's kind of tragic. You know what? That is actually kind of crazy that I can do that much damage. That unironically did more damage than my Xenon. I'm 268 under Arcane Force and I did that much damage? What in the hell is this class? That is actually kind of unreal. That is crazy. Oh! Oh! Why do I have white curse on my head? Oh! But you know what? Like that is actually straight up insane. That is actually insane how much damage that did. Yeah. Why are you making fun of my secondary, man? Come on. I haven't gotten around to working on it yet. Don't make fun of my secondary, yeah? I'm doing my best out here. By the way, I'm 60 mil combat power and I did that. I'm under Sacred Force, under Arcane Force, under leveled, 60 mil combat power, and I did like 80% of P1. What a class. Thank you, Nexon, so much for giving us this Kanna. It's kind of nice. It is nice. I rarely get to play with like the meta classes because I don't usually make them. It's kind of nice when it's like reworked into it, you know? It's pleasant. Do more than your lived Lumi with Freud's? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I think it's cooked for your Lumi. You're my carry? I mean, at this point, we actually probably could duo it. It's definitely doable by the end of the month. Is my hero done with FAMs? Or am I missing one more damage FAM? Don't remember. I remember it has... Okay, it has this. Wait, do I only have one damage FAM on this character? No, I have 2. Oh, I thought I had a 3rd one. Okay, so I need 1 more damage fam on this character. Do I have the 3rd slot? Oh, I meant more like the fams. I wasn't sure if I was done with the fams. Because I didn't want to like grind more if I didn't have to. Or I don't want to use cards if I don't have to. But yeah, turns out I'm still missing 1. So eventually when I grind for the 275, I'll just have to keep that in mind. And yeah, I'll need to unlock the third slot so I can upgrade them a bit faster. Get kicked to death. Black mage be like that sometimes, hey. Am I gonna use the frags on? I don't even know what to use my frags on right now. I still have the 150 in my inventory. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe I should split them between my hero and my Kanna. It's so crazy that it did that much damage. I'm kind of curious now how much damage my hero can do. Obviously I don't have a raw 4 on me, but I kind of want to know. Like the arcane force is not completely there yet, but I might be able to do it before the end of the month. It might be a more comfortable run than my Xenon. Maybe I should actually just do my Xenon's Black Mage run. Red one? Nah, it'll be for practice mode, that's why. I don't really want to spend money to try a practice mode. How do I have alien accessories? This character had them from a long time ago, and I world leapt this character. So originally it was in Kronos. Nice pickup on it. I usually don't really mention that I have the alien gear. It's just like leftover stuff from a while ago. Yeah, you can't get them anymore if that's what you were hoping for. They removed it a while ago. Legacy gear? Yup. It's a shame though, that gear will never get past 15 stars because it's kind of expensive to Star Force. And I wouldn't want to lose it, so I'd have to safeguard them. Safeguarding level 180 items? I don't know, kind of pricey. Might as well tap Arcanes. Exactly. It's literally like Arcanes, man. Well, the price might as well be. How strong would one need to be to blue dot Seren? Honestly, if you have like good Sacred Force, it's not that hard. 5% in Seren is not that much. I think 5% in Seren is like 20 something trill. Oh, sorry. Is it? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like 23 trill or something. If you were like 60 mil combat power with enough Sacred Force, like 180 Sacred Force, it's probably really easy. It's like two bursts or something like that. It really comes down to your Sacred Force. I was able to easily blue dot with enough Sacred Force when I was already like 40 mil combat power. Because realistically the run's gonna be, let's say, 1 burst for P1, and at least 2 bursts for P2, even for a fast run. If your friend or carry 1 cycles, it's like 2 or 3 bursts in P2. So you have 4 bursts total. As long as you do, what, 5 trill per burst? Super doable. Yeah, it's kinda easy. The Sacred Force is the part that's hard. Not anything else. $24T, yeah. 26, yeah, something in there. Okay. That's all the dailies done here as well. So close yet so far. We're basically done. So I think I just need to do like 2 more days worth of dailies and then I'm done with this. So if I do my dailies tomorrow and do the, what do you call it, the weeklies, then it's pretty much done. Alright, good night Baron, thanks for dropping by, dude. I also have some spare symbol selectors in here as well, so I can definitely finish it soon. Yeah, it's almost done for this character, almost done. Oh yeah. I wanted to see how this character would fare in Black Mage. Like if I tried to solo it. This character should be similarly strong to the Kanna. Obviously I don't have a raw on me because I don't want to red temp right now. But I'm kinda curious. Might be a bit hard to do the blink tech on a hero. Oh. Oh, I have the origin, but like I bound first. And this is with Jenny Pass and everything. It's actually pretty good. Damage is pretty good. With a raw 4, this is actually super doable. Because I'm using a totaling 3. Not exactly the best ring to use. Yeah, wow, this is like super doable. Wait, is it just my Xenon's just sad? What's going on? Like, why are these like new characters just doing so much better than the Xenon? Why is my Xenon's burst so bad? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there's both of them there. I was wondering what was going on. Just getting hit by both. Wow, with the raw 4, this is so doable. Now, to be fair, I do have the Genesis pass on this character, so that's probably helping a lot. But man, my Xenon is like nowhere close. Maybe Xenon's not the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Yeah. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Well, in all fairness to me though, Xenon in P1 Black Mage is awkward. Because you have to charge your skills and stuff. It's actually awkward. And I don't know how to do P1 properly because of that. Because you have like 2 different things that you have to charge. The bind is kind of weird. Yeah. It probably is a user issue then. User error for sure. Need to collect coins. For a new Xenon? I mean, that's what Challenger World 3 is for, right? I need to pick a new class to work on. Because I want to replace my Blaze Wizard, like the second Blaze Wizard, and I low-key want to replace my Xenon as well. But I need to hold off until the rework. Once I feel like get a feel for the rework, then I'll feel like decide on what I want to make. What combat power is needed to solo hard Saren comfortably? I've seen people tell me that 150 is already pretty comfy. Like that's not. I think people at 150 were already able to do the champion mission. 200 is like a pretty short run. My Ren is at 200 mil, and I can like 2-cycle it pretty comfortably. I'd say like if you're not comfortable in the boss and you want to be able to like reasonably clear it without worrying too much, I'd say 200 mil is a pretty solid spot. Because you're doing enough damage for you to comfortably get out of P1 within like 2 bursts. And then, well, you just stay in P2 until you clear. And it will take you about 2 cycles. So, yeah. 200 mil is like pretty good. More than enough. Alright. One day I'll be able to use this source. Not anytime soon though. Okay. I think though, that might be it for today because I gotta go figure out a bunch of stuff. I need to go to the post office to send off some things. And I need to like figure out dinner myself. So yeah, I think that'll be it for today. I mean, it was a pretty good amount of grinding. Got a lot of stuff done on the Kanna. Leveled it up. And yeah, we'll see if we do anything afterwards. But for now, it's time for lunch. I heard KFC is actually doing a sale today of sorts. I think we can buy Wicked Wings for like $1 each. That's pretty good. $1 each for a wing. That's a good deal. Alright. Take care, guys. I'll see if I stream round 2, but I wouldn't expect it. Alright. Appreciate you guys. See you again probably tomorrow.